Good Thursday evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Woodbine Mohawk Park here in beautiful Campbellville, Ontario. A dry scene, which is something we have not seen all that much of lately, but I think we've got a lot of vitamin D in the near future, which is good news. We've got great conditions to play, which is fantastic, because a 10-pack coming your way at 7:10, and it is a rookie showcase from top to bottom. There are the weather details. Sunny skies, 22 degrees Celsius. Wind will be a non-factor, at least early. But for what it's worth, coming in from the northwest at 9 clicks. It's a fast track. Let's get you caught up with the early changes. Race 1 kicks off the early pick 5. Pool guaranteed at $100,000. A couple of equipment notes. Number 4, Hey Dude, is going to switch from a blind to a can't see back. Blind to can't see back on Hey Dude. Number 6, 10, gets an upfront shoeing change, going flip-flops to steel. It flip-flops to steel up front on 6-10 in the opener. Second race, number 6, What's Your Limits? Up front shoeing change here. Steel to aluminum up front. Number 6, What's Your Limits in the second. Race 3, we're all clear, no changes there. Fourth race, start of the early pick 4. 1, Boxer Seal Stirrer, is going to add a Murphy blind on the left side, add a Murphy blind to the inside of number 1, Boxer Seal Stirrer. Race 5, number 9, Temptation Deo, is scratched. That's sick. Take out number 9, Temptation Deo from the 5th race, scratched sick. 6th race, back half of the card, kicks off the late pick 5. No changes in the opening leg. Race 7, crossover of the pick 4s. Wrapping the early, kicking off the late. An equipment note on number 6, Wicked Storm, who goes blinkers to blind. Blinkers to blind on number 6, Wicked Storm in the 7th. Race 8, 3, Fadeaway Hanover with a couple of notes. First off, shoeing change up front, flip-flops to steel. And then a bridle change, going blind to blinkers. Flip-flops to steel up front, blind to blinkers. The change of 3, Fadeaway Hanover in the 8th race. Race number 9, number 4, Call Me Parker. Going flip-flops to steel up front, flip-flops to steel up front on 4, Call Me Parker. Number 5, Stonebridge Praise. Removes the Murphy blind on the right side and goes open to blind. So open to blind, and the Murphy on the right is removed. On 5, Stonebridge Praise in the 9th. Race 10, no changes, but do note that we have the jackpot high 5 that you can play, and the carryover continues to grow quite a bit. Coming into tonight, more than $283,000 is up for grabs. Those are the early changes. Thursday edition of Woodbine Racing Live is coming your way next.
Campbell is still the best, 19 in a row. Campbell.
He's big, he's strong, and he has got it going on! Cup 25, Canada's horse, Sun Beach somewhere.
Yeah, motivated on focus.
There, Rafael Pacing.
This is the moment. Got a one on my opponent.
McWicked on the outside.
Gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion.
You gotta be kidding me! PCI wins the million!
Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, and they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on time. Can't fight, it's gotta be us.
Crowning moment on Canadian soil for Bulldog Hanover.
Motivated on focus.
A late push from Confederate. It's my show! Wins the big show!
This is the moment.
Well, good evening, everybody. Welcome in the studio. Chad Rosema back with my Hall of Fame pal, Randy Waples. Good to see you.
Yes, it's good to see you too, Chad. And before we get into this card, I just want to say it is an amazing card tonight.
That it is. We will have keys to the card coming up. We've got some other things to go over first, but I can't remember the last time we had a card that was all freshmen, top to bottom.
Yeah, it's amazing. It kind of reminds you, it takes you back to those back in the 80s and that when we used to have $1 Million Baby Night at the Meadowlands.
Okay.
And all the races would be, those big, big stake races or whatever. All the 2-year-olds would go on the same night.
Yeah.
It was, not that this is that, but it's pretty interesting. All these 2-year-olds, I was out watching a lot of them warm up. I came in, amazing group that we have out there right now. Watching these babies warm up and that, they're just, really amazing group. I don't think that we should stop as Canadians and pat ourselves on the back for the 3-year-old Payson colts that we have racing this year in the Glamour Boy division, because boy, we got some serious young horses coming this way too. Rah Canada, what a nice bunch.
Is the biggest key to tonight with all these 2-year-olds what you can see with your eyes?
What do you mean?
As far as how they're performing out there, how they look warming up, how they are on parade. Some take it better than others. Some will be stepping on the track pari-mutually for the very first time. I know some will be here on track, but you can also get great view, of course, through our telecast. But handicapping with your eyes, to a sense.
Yeah, I think so. I'm a big believer in handicapping with my eyes, and I'm also a big believer that I do, unfortunately for me, I do a lot of my handicapping as a driver.
Okay.
I more or less work into it how I think the trip is going to play out, to see who's going to get that best trip or whatever. In this case here, with all these 2-year-olds, you've already got your select kind of group that are going to take a lot of focus. But my suggestion is always watch them ones that are either trotting or pacing. They're doing it clean, and they're showing up at the end of the mile. That's what you want to see. Sometimes you're going to find that one that's going to finish 5th or 6th, not going to be a part of it, but you could tell that he's into his racing. He's getting better with his racing. He's got some talent to show. Watch that horse, because in a start or two, he might be in a class where you can really capitalize. So that's my biggest thing. Like you said, watch with your eyes and look for those ones that, that are doing it the way that they should at this early stage of their career.
All right, well, we'll get into great detail on tonight's great card in a few moments. However, let's get Doc Brown here to take us into the future a bit for this weekend. Just some things we've got coming up. Out of town, you talked about the Glamour Boys. No rest for the wicked for some of them. We're going to be right back in action at the Meadows. It is the Adios. A pair of eliminations were drawn yesterday or the day before, I believe it was. And we do have some local fellas that are going to be down there. I know James has got a drive actually there hunting for Chrome, who he was a sharp winner with at the Meadowlands the other night. He's in here, but we see Doc Moore's Clever Cody has drawn the outside post 7. Surprisingly, 7-1 morning line.
Yeah, a little surprised on that as well there, because Aaron Merriman's well known at the Meadows. And, Doc Moore, Clever Cody's been racing very, very good. Just for whatever reason, not maybe quite on our circuit, but down in Ohio, he's been crushing, hunting for Chrome, raced so good for James and Travis Alexander. Captain Luke, now this has got to be a big kind of a catch your breath situation for Captain Luke, no?
Yeah, I mean, he's the morning line favorite in the first elimination. What was he, 4th in the Meadowlands Pace?
I think
on the
so,
weekend?
yeah.
He raced well.
And
live on the inside.
Yeah, for sure.
So Captain Luke in there, Sweet Beach Life. That's the first elim. The second elim comes up in race number 9. Here's where you see Captain Albano in a similar situation, I think. It's an opportunity for both of these captains to get back into the spotlight, let's say.
That's the biggest thing. Captain Luke, I think that things are kind of maybe going his way. I just think that he's maybe reaching up. Right now, he's facing some really tough competition.
Yep.
Captain Albano's a different story because nothing on the track has been working his way. The trips have just not been working out for him, no matter what.
And they tried a bunch of different ones, and they're just not working.
Nothing's working.
Yeah.
So that'll be interesting as well with him. I think he needs to get that confidence going. I think Todd needs to get the confidence back in Captain Albano. Again, another big catch your breath, get away from those top 4 killers and, see if you can maybe generate some money and get some confidence going for you.
They've got Pennsylvania Sire Stakes on the undercard for the 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. Bob McClure's got a couple for Doc Moore, including Prince Hal Hanover. He was a sharp winner here, and we saw the one that was second to him win last week in 51 in a piece. So excited to see him. He's got the rail. So it should be a great card at the Meadows.
And we got Nijinsky in here Saturday night.
Nijinsky here Saturday night. We've got some mid-season finals for the 3-year-old Pacing Fillies and the 3-year-old Colt and Gelding Pacers. So happy to see that one. And it's a love thing. Great card Saturday. And also Saturday night, you're going to want to stick around for the finale because we have got a great carryover coming into tonight. And it's expected to be even better come Saturday. And we're going to do a mandatory payout for this high five. This is one of the bigger, if it doesn't go over the next couple of days, it's going to be one of the bigger carryovers into this mandatory we've had in a while. It's $283,000 plus tonight. Let's say you tack on another, because lately, Randy, as you and I have noticed since about a week ago, they're betting 60 to 70 grand into it every night now.
Every night, yeah. So if we got lucky in that and say we ended up with even another 150, you're looking at $400 and some thousand.
Yeah, I'm not sure it'll be quite that much unless somebody really, really hammers it over the next couple of nights. But even if we could continue with 60 to 70 and half of that goes into the carryover, and now you're talking somewhere in the 350 range or so. Regardless, it's going to get a lot of play, and it's a competitive field of 11. 5 of them are back from the same mandatory we had on any Cup night, where American History was the winner. But free program is online. You can get yourself a look ahead there and start some early handicapping. So excited about that this coming Saturday. It should be a big weekend for the Woodbine Entertainment Group. It's the Oaks at Woodbine during the afternoon, a huge card there and a big field for that first leg in the Triple Tierra. And then, of course, we take over at night with a grade 11 race program at 7:10. But tonight, Randy, I know you and I, for you, I didn't do handicapping because I'm going to be calling the action. And part of me was sort of happy, although I love digging into the 2-year-olds. It's so much work. It is so much work, and I'm sure you were cooking at home just going through every race.
Yeah, it's a lot.
What are the keys?
A lot of work, no doubt about it. Okay, so let's go to the keys of the card. Number 1 key is going to be 2 divisions of the Millard Farm for 2-year-old colt trotters. They're coming up tonight. With the second key of the card would be the 2 divisions of the Pure Ivory for 2-year-old trotting fillies. These are both like big stepping stones to what these horses are going to be doing this season in the Grand Circuit. You're going to get your Ontario sire, but you're also going to get your American breds in against these Ontario sires. So it kind of gives you a little bit of a better idea of, where these OSS horses are going to be stepping up against these American breds. And we got 4 divisions for the Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots for 2-year-old pacing colts tonight as well. So we had the 1 division of the gold for 2-year-old pacing colts the other night, where we watched, who did end up winning that there? Dougie finished second, I think.
Dougie was second. It was Century Lucifer again.
Century Lucifer.
Back-to-back efforts where he's gritty. Looks like he's beat, and then he digs back in.
Unbelievable, eh? I mean, it's not hard to tell he's a shadow play.
Yeah, Susie and Renee, they got a nice one there.
They do. So those are our 3 keys to the cards tonight. And like I said, a very, very deep night of 2-year-olds here. Sit back and enjoy yourself because you're going to see some real serious talent tonight.
Yeah, and we're pretty confident there's a few on this card tonight that we're going to look back at and say, okay, I remember when this superstar began his career.
Exactly.
Back here in some of these races. And we've got more of those stepping stones coming up next week. The When You Wish Upon a Star for the pacing fillies. And then the pacing colts will be the Dream Maker, I think, starts a week from tonight. As we get into the card, let's talk race 1, 100,000 guaranteed in the early pick 5. And some names that we have been talking about the last couple of weeks when we're making references to other trotters coming out of races, we're saying, well, you know what? He raced against Night Phantom, who you were very impressed with. He raced against Extended Session. My goodness, did you see that kick that he had? So there's a couple of good ones. But then you start to throw in some other names in here too, don't you?
Oh, yeah. This is such an incredibly deep field. We were talking about that. Okay, so in this field right here, let's just say I myself could see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would say 7 very logical win candidates in here. So we got a couple of replays to show you. I'm going to start with the horse that I got in for second, which is going to be the horse that a lot of people are going to be putting on top, and that is the 9-horse Extended Session. I did watch him warm up earlier tonight, looked fantastic on the track, so we can talk about that right now. But Extended Session, this is a $220,000 Walner colt coming out of the Matt Back stable, was an incredible winner in his qualifier, June the 22nd, looked really, really good out there. Last quarter, 29 flat, but it was the way that he did it. Now, this is the June 28th first pari-mutuel start for this guy. Had the 9-hole like he does tonight. James floated him, gets him away mid-pack, makes another move to the outside, catches cover here. And at this point, you're thinking to yourself, maybe he's not going to be able to get there. He's got a lot of ground to make up, but wow. When he starts to let this guy trot, look what this guy's able to do. And this is the part where it's really, really scary, when he really gets up beside these horses and just blows right on by. Look at the body language on James, and then on the run out, he's just lengthening this victory, and the way that he looked fantastic warming up tonight. Extended Session, Chad, is like what did you say? You think he might be a bit of a freak?
Yeah, and I think he's a special kind. I mean, we try not to get too caught up in, a couple of charted lines, but you also try and see those special ones early on in what you see. A lot of things have to happen for them to turn out to be superstars, soundness and things like that. And how are you when you got to drop even more speed? But he looked like he's got plenty left in the tank. He had that body language in his first baby race as well. It's just a lethal kick on the end of it. So he looks really good. But Night Phantom, one of the things that you kept telling me, you worked the night of his debut on July the 2nd, and you said, Chad, you should see the gait on this guy.
Oh, the gait and the look and everything. I mean, this guy is absolute, this is candy. This is candy right here. He's just an absolutely stunning.
And who doesn't love candy?
Yes,
right?
Absolutely stunning individual. This is going to be his first lifetime start. And you want to talk about multiple moves. This is a horse that came out of the 7-hole, took a 28-2 first park, got down into the hole, removed again, came first over, and look at this guy come forward. Look at the body language on Bob McClure. Like, you're not telling me deep up in the lane with an eighth of a mile to go, he knows that he's gone. And this is one of the most handsome looking horses that I've seen in a while. Look at that run out on him. Just amazing. So he's going to be my top pick in here. He's got a little bit of a fitness date advantage on extended session. He's got a little bit of a post position, advantage over extended session. And it's interesting too, like we just watched that last race, Bobby McClure picked up the lines, was able to win with him. Now they're going back to Paul McDonnell, who originally qualified this horse, and he also put together a back half and 56 flat in that first qualifier. So I think Paul's going to get along very, very good with him. I'm using him as my spot play because, as you can see on that board, everybody's going to go to 9. I'm thinking that there might be some value if Night Phantom is able to get to the winner's circle.
Yeah, and Bob getting an opportunity for determination. Luke play again on
Eurobank.
a half-brother to a Moticon Hanover that shockingly was only a $40,000 buy. I say only because just when you think of the lineage, you think this thing is going to be huge. But I don't know, if you see determination bidding, maybe you just say, no, their bullet's a little bit bigger than mine. I'm maybe just going to sit off there.
But another couple we should just throw in there real quick, Chad.
Okay.
Hey Dude, we've both been impressed with him.
Yep.
And Southwind Caspian. Now this is a horse that, like we talked about earlier, you got to watch these ones because this one is one that's getting a little bit deeper each time that he races. I think that there was maybe a little bit of silliness going on with this one. He was trying to figure out a little bit of greenness, I guess I would call it. But each week he gets a little bit better and a little bit better. So I think Southwind Caspian, who I got in for third, can also come up with some pretty big effort tonight as well.
Millard Farms opening round kicks off this Thursday program. We turn the page to race 2. We get into our first of 4 divisions of the Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots. It's the second leg in this program for the 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings. 9 of them in here. Morning line favorite Tito and Cheddar from the outside off of a winning effort when brought here by Murray Brother. Again, we've talked about it. One of the top guys you respect when developing young horses.
Yes.
Always seems to do such a great job. He'll have to navigate from an outside post, but this guy had a pretty darn good-looking debut here.
Yes, absolutely. And that was the whole thing of using him. It's not a flashy looking line. Yeah, 27 flat on the end of it. That's nice. Mile and 54 and 1. But we've seen 2-year-olds traveling a lot faster than that. It's how he did it.
Yep.
I just thought that the way that he did this, you can see him coming off the cover here. He's got about 4 or 5 lengths to make up. And boy, when Louis gets going with this guy, he sails.
Yep.
Look at this guy come forward here now. Like, he's not going up alongside of these horses with the idea that I think I'll just kind of hang out here on the outside. He paces right to the wire, gets by this horse, and keeps pacing past the wire. And I agree with you too, Chad. It's really, really hard to not be a fan of the barn that this horse comes out of with Murray Breather. And in that race there, he raced July the 2nd at Georgian Downs with a nice third and came right back 6 days later with that nice win that we seen. Fitness should not be a problem with this guy tonight. He should be cracking and ready to go.
And listen, the horse that he was very close with there that he ended up just nailing on the wire tip of time, he's back in later tonight, and Doc Moore's quite high on this colt.
Yeah, I think I got him on top as well.
All right, there's a look at the selections. Randy going the direction of Tito and Cheddar, with others going a bit of a different direction. Merrow getting some play, and then Arson Sealster coming in from the nation's capital for GB. Pure Ivory kicks off tonight as well for the 2-year-old trotting fillies. Opening round division is in race number 3 with a compact field of a half dozen, and short field in race 3, Randy, but we end up getting a lot of replays. You're going to show us quite a bit coming out of this contest in here. And, you know, when Matt Bax was qualifying horses, the Extended Session was one that stood out to me. The Southwind Milk was a horse when I saw June 21st. I said, man, when's this horse going to come out? Well, she came out on July the 5th, and was that ever impressive?
Yeah, very, very impressive. Okay, so we got a field of 6 here in this Pure Ivory tilt, and I'm going to show you 3 replays that I think really, really impressed me. So, you know, I think that they're more or less the logical ones in here. Now, my 4th pick in here is going to be the 4-horse Clarissa W. I'm not going to show you the replay of her, but I will say that that last start, she did make my watch list. I thought that it was a really, really good effort by her. I've liked her every start that Julie Walker's put her out onto the track. So I am using her in here for 4. So let's kind of get into some of these replays. What's the first replay we're going to show there, Master Luke?
Southwind Milk, we're going to go, yeah.
We're going to go to the 2-horse Southwind Milk. She's going to be my top play in here. Chad's already talked about her. Both of us were incredibly, you know, infatuated with that first qualifier that she did, 27-1 back in June the 21st. It was really eye-catching at the point. We were both waiting for her to come back in, and now this is a very, very interesting mile. You look down this page, I mean, you see a couple of them that have trotted in 58. One of them's trotted in 57. Well, this mile that she goes, second lifetime start, 56-4, 27-1 on the end of it. Again, back half in 56-3. Look at the body language on Matt. He's out for a ride in the park. Southwind Milk is going to be very, very tough in here, and she's going to be my top pick.
She made a couple of moves in there too.
She did.
And I mean, he just sat there. She was just absolutely gone.
I completely agree. So let's move on now to the 1-horse Lasting Dream, and we're going to show that last race of this one as well. Now, this one is Cantab Hall filly out of the Great Dream Together. Another determination homebred on this one. What I wanted to show you on this one, though, this one's also going to come a back quarter in 27-1. And check the gate out on this filly here. She can make up some serious ground as well. Now, this is going to be her 3rd time behind the gate. She's had 2 qualifiers to work with. The last one showing good back half, 28-4, 27-4. And then she comes out. Louis finally moves her out here. She moves forward. Look at this big, long gait of hers. She starts to catch up to them right in through here. Just no answer for the 2 up top. But again, I think there's going to be a big improvement from that week to the next week. Now, we got one more to show you. And this is going to be the 6-horse Telos. Telos, right?
Telos, yeah.
Telos. Okay, now, the reason I want to show you this one is because June 29th, this one raced in Pennsylvania, took some interference out of the 8-hole, never was really able to kind of recuperate. Didn't end up finishing 5th in there, but just trotted a mile in 58-1, never was really able to get it back into it. But we're going to show you the replay of her last start here, which was the Tompkin Gears. No, this was a straight maiden. Straight maiden on this one, but what an impressive mile by this one. Now, she won her last qualifier in 2 minutes with Matt Bax driving this one. James did absolutely nothing with her in the first one. She trots the mile in 2.5. Then she comes out with this win in 57-3, and look at the body language again on horse and driver. I mean, she's looking for track here. Every stride that she takes, she pulls away from the horse in the 2-hole, finally putting this one on the run, I think, because it was just gasping trying to keep up with her, and just trots straight to the wire. Absolutely no effort whatsoever. Comes back with James McDonald out of a very powerful trotting barn in the Matt Bax stable. The one that is probably going to go off as the favorite is Southwind Milk, which is another Matt Bax horse. Maybe it gives James a bit of a friend coming out of there.
Yeah, and James is listed on both. I know Matt, at least in the charted lines, the baby race and the first race, he has driven Southwind Milk. I don't know if James ever sat behind her in any kind of a schooler or whatever it may be, but when I saw the entries come out, I thought, oh, James will, he'll go Southwind Milk here. She was so impressive. I'm sure he saw that, which I'm sure he did, but he's going Talos. I don't know if that was just a discussion between them or what it may be, and maybe down the road he picks her up in some other big events, but that could be speaking volumes, too, of the Father Patrick that he has opted for. And you talked about some of the breakers in that debut that she had. The one there, Incantation, had come out of that race then to win the Tompkins Gears.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
so a Grand Circuit winner.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, really, really tough race in this third race. 6 horses, and I mean, you could easily make a case for 4 of them out of the 6.
Well, let's head to the 4th. Another grassroots stakes division here for the 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings. A field of 9. We do have a couple of them that are going to be making their pari-mutuel debuts. The morning line favorite is Crack Shot, and this was another one. You worked the July 8th card. I wasn't here, and you told me about him, and you were very impressed with what you saw.
Hugely impressed by Crack Shot there. I mean, I'm a bit of a fan of this Belmont Blazer too. I didn't use him in here tonight, but I'm a bit of a fan of this guy. I think he's a pretty nice colt as well, and to me, there's just no comparison between Belmont Blazer and Crack Shot. I just find the Crack Shot really has done everything absolutely perfect for his racing so far in here tonight. And he's going to be my best bet of the night. He's got 2 flashy qualifiers and then just an overpowering debut winner. And I mean overpowering. He was completely shut down the entire length of the stretch. He gets the mid-gate draw. Team McNair, what's not to love?
And that Jim Averett bloodlines again with Crack Shot out of Beauty on the Beach, coming from the Tall Dark Stranger family. We could go on and on. Crack Shot making a second lifetime start. So he's a unanimous top choice in the 4th. That's the kickoff to the early pick 4. Race 5, back to the trot here with 2-year-old pacing fillies. We do have a couple of just overnights to go along with the stakes action. Nominators of 1 or 8,000 lifetime. Field of 9 now with the scratch of Temptation Deo, who has come up sick. Exquisite Taste, coming off a good runner-up finish to Mona Lishi in a gold a week ago. And the victory for her, although she didn't win in there, is that she minded her manner. So it's a step in the right direction for the Louis Waugh charge that he was quite high on training down.
He should be. I think that she's a really, really nice filly. I had her on top in that gold.
Yep.
She ended up finishing second in there, had no answers for Mona Lishi, who looked just incredible. But this being said, I am going to go right back to Exquisite Taste. I think Louis is in a really, really good situation here. I think that this is a really, really nice filly. Very speedy. I love those qualifiers when he was going with her. Even though she was making breaks, when she would come off a helmet, she just had blistering speed. I think he's in an opportunity here that if I'm in Louis' situation, even though because of the depth of field that's in here, I'm sure that he could probably go right down the road and get the job done. I go the other way. I race her from off the pace and bring her off of a helmet and see what happens. I think it sets her up better down the road for the tougher stake victories.
Yep.
I don't know if he's going to be able to prove anything to himself or to her if he goes down the road, but if he decides to go down the road, I still believe that she's the best one in there and she's going to be able to handle it. But I do think that there's an opportunity here where he can maybe race her from off and we can even see more of Exquisite Taste, because I think that's what she's lacking right now. Is now he's got her gait figured out, get her back to following a helmet. She can just turn it on, instantly.
And he probably can take his chances staying off of the pace because he's got the benefit of showing she can already go 56 speed. I'm not sure anybody else in here is ready to do that just yet.
And she can go 56 and probably come a quarter in 27 doing it. So she can make up a lot of ground tonight.
That's the 5th, back half of the card. Race 6 to kick off the late pick 5. Pure Ivory, second division here for the 2-year-old trotting fillies. Again, opening round. And you've got Little Sweet, a daughter of Green Manalishi. They are starting to win in bunches now. Yeah. This was the first winner for that first crop sire. And she is the only one by Green Manalishi in here. In fact, I think she's the only Ontario sired in this spot. Yeah, we've got some Walners, Green Shoes, 6-pack, Father Patrick, bar hopping, and Little Sweet on the inside. Did you go her direction or you go somewhere else?
No, I went Little Sweet, Chad.
Okay.
I mean, so far we've seen 2 starts out of her, and both starts have been absolutely spot on in my opinion. I know she got beat in that last start, but both of those starts have both been first over at some point. Dougie's had to move her into the first over spot, just the way that it got away. Whether or not he does that tonight, I really don't care. I think that she's the best one in here. I'm going to put her up on top. But the one that I threw in for fourth, Chad, I'm really looking, this one's going to be interesting. What's your thoughts on the 6-horse Highland Starburst? Because we know that she's got some back relations there that we're kind of interested in.
Yeah, she's a full sister to Highland Kismet and will debut for the Highland Thoroughbred Farm. Kyle Fellows trains this one. Bob McClure is in the bike, and he has driven her in the 2 qualifiers so far, and I think just kind of going, Bob probably goes into those saying, I want to go a certain speed, and that's what I'm going to do.
Yep.
I'm not going to tax him to do it, but I'm sure she'll have her game face on. But yeah, I think we're intrigued to just kind of see what she can offer up.
Yeah, that, and also I'm kind of interested too to see if she kind of has sort of the same body type.
I was just going to say, you'll be a better judge of that, and
Right.
you'll be able to look at her, and I'm sure you'll discuss that and compare it, because we never did get to see Alan Kismet at 2.
No.
He didn't start until 3 years of age, but this one's going to get started early on.
Right, yeah, just more or less along the lines of that there. I just want to see if she happens to have that same big body that he does, because that big body is one of the things that attract me to the most to him. There's a lot of power in that body.
All right, that's the 6th, the 2nd division of the Pure Ivory, as we head to the crossover leg of the Pick 4s. Race 7 is another grassroots division for the 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings. The aforementioned Tip of Time is in here. He's got the rail. Again, Doc Moore has spoken highly of this guy. He said, I only paid $10,000 for him, but he started to train pretty darn good, getting closer and closer to the races. And we just saw the replay of his debut. Tough not to be impressed. I know he got beat, but still, that was a pretty good start.
Yeah, very, very good start. Spent a lot of time on the outside, finished second, only got beat a half a length there for driver Travis Cullen. Overall mile 54-1. Travis is coming right back. I'm not going to argue this point. I'm going to use Tip of the Time for my win candidate here. The 5-horse LMC Peanuts Watch, and I know he's 10-1 morning line. I got him in for 3rd. I think that this horse also could come up with a pretty nice effort in here tonight. And going back to Tip of Time, I just think that this is a horse that, he had the rail that first start. He's had the rail every time that they've gone with him. Not once has he punched out of there. He's going to get himself probably away in mid-pack again, but I think that there's enough horses in here that he's going to be able to follow it, and I'm going to put him up on top simply as a driver that I think that he is going to get the right kind of trip.
Robert Reed's top pick, a son of Control the Moment, that's owned by Jack Darling, but trained by Dan Legacy. Now, Dan, over the past several years, gets the opportunity to train down a bunch of babies in Florida, and then they tend to kind of go to some other directions. There are the odd one that he kind of keeps around, but he likes doing that. He likes developing them, and he's got a pretty good reputation for it as well. I've seen a few that Jack owns that Dan's trained a couple. I think I saw somebody else training as well. So I'm just not used to seeing that, because Jack normally handles all the training duties on his own horses.
Yeah, he does normally. I think that once in a while, though, what he will do is he'll take the few of them or whatever that he thinks that maybe Florida will benefit.
Okay.
And he will send them down to Dan in Florida, and then the rest of them are back up here with him and Johnny Malaya.
Yeah, Tyler Jones, big opportunity getting to drive for the Hall of Famer, which is pretty good. As we go to the 8th race, we've got a bunch of replays to show here as well, so we're going to dive right in. It's the other division of the Millard Farms for the 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings. And as far as parimutuel debuts, you've got Life as It Comes from the rail for Clark Bealby, and then you've got Emoticon Legacy, and I think we're pretty excited to see this guy getting his career started as well, as are the connections, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's going to be my top pick in here. Now, interesting with him, he's going to show the 3 qualifiers, but what's interesting is on the 2nd qualifier on July the 2nd, he was a winner. Last quarter, 27-1, overall mile of 2 minutes. You think, oh, that was good, but then his next qualifier, which is the one that we're going to show you on July the 9th, he comes out with hobbles on.
Yeah.
They decide to go to hobbles on this guy. So make sure you make a note of that now. He is those first 2 qualifiers, no brakes, no hobbles. This last qualifiers, he gets the pants on. And let's take a look at this one. So this is a 2-year-old Walner out of the great Emoticon Hanover. And just love the way that he's going about his business out there. Love the breeding on him. Love the barn that he comes out of. I think that he can come up and jump up with a big, big effort. Now, we've seen Alimony Mike already in the winner's circle in the grassroots. We've seen Go Ahead Make My Day already in the winner's circle in the Tompkins Gears. both really, really nice races as well. This guy really, really caught my eye, though.
Yeah, and he's got a real smooth gait as well, and his younger sister, Drawn Impression, who was the first foal, that was one of the things you fell in love with her, is just how smooth she is.
And a Peaceful Way winner.
Yeah.
She's obviously a champion in her own right.
Yeah, that she is. Okay, let's talk alimony, Mike. You talked about winning. We had mic'd up Tyler Jones, and we're speaking about this one, and I think he said that this was the dam they had to put down. But so this is the final foal from Color Me Pretty. It's the Don't Rush family. It's been very good to Dustin Jones. And I think he does think that this is a trotter that's better than the Grassroots win where they started. Is probably a horse that, well, we're already seeing the Millard Farms, but could see in the Golds down the road.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know the other thing about this alimony Mike, Chad, is that we can go back to that fact that we did use him on top on July the 12th. And one of the biggest reasons for me, anyway, was that run out in the qualifier. Remember, he let him trot. He nursed him to the wire, made sure everything was good. Then he let him trot after the wire. And when he turned that horse loose, he took off. Now, same thing is in here tonight. He more or less just, does his own thing down the lane, lets him trot a bit. But again, he usually lets him trot out on this run out. And look at the run out on this guy. He is just moving away from them with absolute ease. He's going to be my second pick in here. There's just really not a whole lot about him that I would say bad. That was an incredible effort, and I think there was a lot more in him than 57-1. I can see a big drop down in here tonight for alimony Mike. The 8-horse Go Ahead Make My Day, that was an incredible mile in the Tompkins gears on this one, June the 28th. Mile in 57-1, last quarter in 27-3, and that's with coming 28-2 Park coming out of there. So this is after a pretty decent move, and then he shows this on the end of it, comes back July the 12th, 14 days after this Tompkins gears win, and has a nice qualifier in there for Sylvain Filion and Blake McIntosh, coming in back half in 56-1, which should really set him up big time in here tonight. And this is Go Ahead Make My Day. So, you got some really, really talented individuals in here. My numbers are going to be 6, 7, 8, 5, but boy, you could go a lot of different ways in this race, Chad.
Should point out too that tune-up qualifier that Blake decided to use, Grambling Hall, who's going to debut tomorrow. It's a 3-year-old that he was up against. I know he hasn't raced, but still it's a 3-year-old against a 2-year-old, and he looked pretty darn good in there. So that's a good-looking division of the Millard Farms. We've got 2 more races with 2-year-olds, but we'll discuss those throughout the night because I got to head upstairs. Unless you want to call the first.
No, okay. I don't think that the
Randy
people that home want to hear Randy's whiny voice.
Couple more days to play the high five. 283,000 plus in carryover money comes into tonight, so good luck with that. Here are the plays of the night from this lineup of gentlemen: Kevin, Robert, and Garnet. Randy's got you covered with all you need to know throughout the night. Good luck with all your wagers. I'll head upstairs as we are getting set for the Thursday opener. It's a rookie showcase coming up in a few minutes.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
First race trotting field. Opening round the Millard Farms on track. Introducing, here's one, Eurobank Hanover. Bob McClure drives. Luke Blade trains for Determination. Number 2, Night Phantom. Paul McDonnell in the bike. Mike Keeling trains for Dreamville Stable Harbor Racing Stable LLC and Pitbull Stable LLC. Number 3, right here, Hanover. Richard Moreau trains for Gestion Jean Blais Incorporated in the bike. Sylvain Filion. Hey Dude, the 4. Jody Jameson drives. Carl Jameson trains and co-owns with 1140545 Ontario Limited. Joanne Morrison and Greg Hayter. Southwind Caspian, number 5. Matt Bax trains and drives for Bax Stable, David Hudson, Glengate Farms, and Craig Wilson. Number 610, driven by Louis Philippois. Ben Bergeron trains, shares ownership with Teresa Davidson, Santo and Nunzio Venna. Here's 7, Wild Turkey Hanover. Ron Waples Jr. drives, trains, co-owns with Dr. Sheila Atmore. You guessed it, the 8, Tyler Jones at the lines. Dustin Jones trains for his Dustin Jones Stables Incorporated and Golden Bear Racing. And number 9 in the field, Extended Session. James McDonald, the driver. Matt Bax, the trainer. Owners are Al Libfeld and Bax Stable. That's your first race field. Opening round of the Millard Farms for the 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings. Kicks off the $100,000 guaranteed early pick 5 post time in about 5 minutes.
Race 1 is out on the track. This is the Millard Farms for 2-year-old trotting colts, and that is the 1-horse Eurobank Hanover, coming out of the Luke Blais barn for Determination. This is out of the great Emmy Lou Who. This is a green shoe gelding here. Bob McClure going to be driving. I'm not going to use him in here tonight. His lines look really, really good, but you know, he does have the rail. Going to be his first lifetime start. I'm going to take a weight approach on Eurobank Hanover, but really looks good out there. And I watched this guy warm up as well and had a real good warm-up session. The 2-horse Night Phantom is going to be my top pick in here for Paul McDonnell and trainer Mike Keeling. This is my spot play for tonight. I was so impressed with this guy in his last start. Had him up on top that night as well. He come first over after multiple moves and just absolutely tore away from them on the end of it. So I like him in here tonight. 5-1 right now. Extended Session is 3-5. He's going to take the majority of your support. So my spot play is that horse right there, Night Phantom. 3-horse right here, Hanover. Been racing very good for trainer Richard Moreau and driver Sylvain Filion. Had the 2 starts so far, had a 2nd and a 3rd in there. Both good times, both has good movement on the end of it. Maybe need to see a little bit more of him on that last quarter speed, but so far he looks good out there. This horse here, Hey Dude, also saw this guy warming up. I got him in here for 4th tonight. Little bit of a stale date, but I was ultra impressed with that 1 win that he had, and I was also like both of the qualifiers that he had. He's getting a bridle change tonight. He's going from blind to cancy back tonight, so racing with a cancy back bridle tonight. Hey Dude, and right now he's at a very generous 10-1. This is a horse that I think is just getting better each and every week. This is a 2-year-old Walner colt out of a Muscle Hill mare, Southwind Cabaret. So this guy, he's had the 2 starts so far. The first one, he came out of there good, took a bad shuffle, finishes 8th, beaten 4, but it wasn't because he stopped. He took a real bad shuffle out the back. Last week, Matt got him, had the 5-hole. Matt is able to get him away mid-pack, come with him, spent some time on the outside, and just kept coming forward as well. I think this is a horse that's slowly really starting to get into his race, and he looks good out on the track, as you can see right now. Got the bowed neck and just kind of, engaged out there. Really looks happy. So Southwind Caspian at 6-1 right now. He's going to be my 3rd pick. Now, this horse has taken a lot of support, and this is one of the ones that I talked about earlier that you could go a lot of different ways. This is one of them. He's been very impressive as well. This is a Cantab 10. This is a Cantab Hall out of a credit winner mare that's coming out of the Ben Bergeron stable. He's getting a shoe and change tonight. Ben's taking the flops off of him, the flip-flops off in front, and he's going to steal on this guy. So, maybe lightening him up a little bit, maybe putting a little bit more speed in there for 10. But, yeah, shoeing change for him. I think that Every start that he's gone, I've been impressed with. Wouldn't be surprised to see him come up with a big effort in here tonight. And he's going to have to be at his best because he's got a couple of real killers in against him. But I do think that he's a horse that can pick up some of the pieces and maybe even get to the winner's circle. That's the 7 horse. I know that guy. That's the 7 horse Wild Turkey Hanover. This is a 2-year-old bar hopping out of a Cadabra mare. Ronnie Jr. in the bike with this one. He likes this one. I've talked to him a few times about him. Says he likes his attitude. He's got a nice gait out there. I watched him warm up earlier, but just has the 3 qualifiers to work with. Hasn't seen any nighttime racing just as of yet. And this is a pretty steep bunch to take your first start in against, but looks good out on the track. Good luck, Junior. The 8 horse, you guessed it, this is an international money 2-year-old out of Tom Ridge mare. Ridge Speed, we've seen lots of them coming through the Dustin Jones hands. And I find that Dustin's barn's really starting to pick up in the last couple weeks. The horses are really racing very, very well. I thought this guy had a good effort. His first start was a winner and is only the 1 qualifier. Unfortunately, he does draw the outside 8 hole in against a really, really tough bunch. So I'm not really sure if Tyler's going to press forward or come back with, you guessed it. Now, extended session, I can pretty well guarantee you he's coming out of there. Looks great out on the track. You know, maybe Chad's right. This could be a bit of a freak. He really is an impressive looking individual out there. I got him in for second. You know, I figured that he'd take the majority of the support. If there was going to be a night that I could maybe beat him, I thought maybe tonight would be the night. So that's how I see race number 1. My number's 2954. Chad, your first thoughts on Night Phantom?
Yeah, I mean, he looks good out there. I get to see him in person here tonight with everybody else who's joined us on track. Thank you to those, and thank you if you're tuning in as well. We've got a great night, a rookie showcase, all 10 for the freshmen. Opening round of the Millard Farms kicks off the Thursday program. It's your last call to wager on the $100,000 guaranteed early pick 5. Extended session on the outside is the heavy favorite as they line up. Night Phantom, Randy's top choice, 4-1. Second on the board right now, and 8-1 to the 5, Southwind Caspian, another Matt Bax trainee. As they line up, it's post time for the first on a Thursday night. Group of 9 in line. Problematic beginnings are gapped off for Southwind Caspian 10 and Wild Turkey Hanover. Away they go off and trotting. An early speed from the inside. Filion and right here Hanover leave out, as does Hey Dude inside is Night Phantom. There's extended session driving out tonight. Forwardly placed in his second lifetime start. Then in behind them into that opening turn is 10 and Louis Wad. To the inside there is Night Phantom. Following him is going to be Southwind Caspian. Parkdale, you guessed it, early trailer. Wild Turkey Hanover as they battle into that first turn. Hey Dude and Jameson now touch down on top. Through an opening panel of 29 and 2, settled in second right here, Hanover extended session. He sits for now in the 3-hole. Night Phantom follows him from 4th. Then in 5th, that is 10. Tracking that one is Eurobank Hanover, the first-time starter. Southwind Caspian has a pair beat in the backfield. You guessed it. And the trailer, Wild Turkey Hanover. There's extended session with a backstretch move coming up to the half. And extended session set to take over at the midway point from Hey Dude, who's now the pocket sitter. Halfway home in 59 and 4 right here. Hanover trots 3rd. Night Phantom 4th and about 5 off the lead. To the outside on the move is Eurobank. Hanover McClure inside is 10. On cover, Southwind Caspian back to you guessed it, and Wild Turkey Hanover as they come towards 3/4. Leading by 2 is extended session. Hey Dude trying to stay with him, as is right here Hanover. Here's Night Phantom and McDonnell on the move from 4th as they start to roll. 128 and 2 to 3/4. Turning for home, it's extended session with a lead of 2.5. Hey Dude in second. Right here, Hanover 3rd. Night Phantom on the outside. 10 in behind them. Eurobank Hanover from the back as they try to close in on this leader who's just getting away on them. It's extended session. Absolutely cruising up to the line here. Extended session with another win. He'll score by about 5. It's extended session. Holding on to second was Hey Dude, up for 3rd. Eurobank Hanover 4th to right here. Hanover 156 and 3 for extended session in the Millard Farms. Unofficial 9413. And back, returning in front of us, your first race winner, capturing the opening leg of the Millard Farms. It's number 9, Extended Session. This talented son of Walner is out of the Pine Chip, Damn Mom's Millionaire, owned by Back Stable and Al Libfeld. Nice to see Al out in person to check out this budding star. Matt Back's the winning trainer. James McDonald, the winning driver. 2 for 2 to begin his career's Extended Session. And the colt trots to a new lifetime mark tonight on the front of 156 and 3 as the heavy favorite. First race results now official. Your winner 9, Extended Session, returning 290, 240, and 260. Second was 4, Hey Dude, 10-20 to place, 560 to show. Third, number 1, Eurobank Hanover, 610. $2 Exacta, 20.50. $1 Try, 80.80. $1 Superfecta, 447.20. Swinger payouts on the screen. 113,000 plus wagered into the early pick 5. Should be a big live money number. We'll have that to you in a few moments. But up next, it's race 2. First of 4, Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots Divisions. Leg 2 in the series for the 2-year-old Pacing Colts and Geldings. 8 minutes are on the board. And there is the live money details. Again, more than 113,000 wagered. Thanks for playing. And $62,500 in live money moves to the next leg, that second race. Problematic beginnings are gapped off for Southwind Caspian 10 and Wild Turkey Hanover. Away they go off and trotting. And early speed from the inside. Filion and right here Hanover leave out, as does Hey Dude inside his Night Phantom. There's Extended Session driving out tonight. Forwardly placed in his second lifetime start. Then in behind them into that opening turn is 10 and Louis Wad. To the inside there is Night Phantom. Following him is going to be Southwind Caspian. Parkdale, you guessed it, early trailer. Wild Turkey Hanover as they battle into that first turn. Hey Dude and Jameson now touch down on top. Through an opening panel of 29 and 2, settled in second right here, Hanover Extended Session. He sits for now in the 3-hole. Night Phantom follows him from fourth. Then in fifth, that is 10. Tracking that one is Eurobank Hanover, the first-time starter. Southwind Caspian has a pair beat in the backfield. You guessed it. And the trailer, Wild Turkey Hanover. There's Extended Session with a backstretch move coming up to the half. And Extended Session set to take over at the midway point from Hey Dude, who's now the pocket sitter. Halfway home in 59 and 4 right here. Hanover trots third. Night Phantom fourth and about 5 off the lead. To the outside on the move is Eurobank. Hanover McClure inside is 10. On cover, Southwind Caspian. Back to you guessed it. And Wild Turkey Hanover as they come towards 3/4. Leading by 2 is Extended Session. Hey Dude trying to stay with him. As is right here Hanover. Here's Night Phantom and McDonnell on the move from fourth as they start to roll. 128 and 2 to 3/4. Turning for home, it's Extended Session with a lead of 2.5. Hey Dude in second. Right here Hanover third. Night Phantom on the outside. 10 in behind them. Eurobank Hanover from the back as they try to close in on this leader who's just getting away on them. It's Extended Session. Absolutely cruising up to the line here. Extended Session with another win. He'll score by about 5. It's Extended Session. Holding on to second was Hey Dude, up for third. Eurobank Hanover fourth to right here. Hanover 156 and 3 for Extended Session in the Millard Farms. This upcoming second race, number 6, What's Your Limits, is going to go steel to aluminum up front for that shoeing change. 4 minutes are on the board. Two-year-old Pacing Colts and Geldings, grassroots division number 1 of the night. Leading parade number 1, Wicked Ending. Todd Ratchford drives for owner-trainer, or rather James Wellwood trains, Jeff Wellwood owns. Here's 2, Wicked Weston with Bob McClure at the controls. John Pentland trains for owners Aaron Waxman and Alan Alber. Sylvain Filion, the driver of 3, Merrow. Don Lindsay trains for Sohail Ashkar. Number 4, Lions Frankie J, driven by Doug McNair. Greg McNair trains for 3 Lions Racing. Here's the 5, 5-Star Lou. Jonathan Drury in the bike. Sean Stacey trains for Landmark 17 Racing Stable. Stephen Downey, Dan Mogridge, and Essa Lotnan. Number 6, What's Your Limits? James McDonald at the controls. Scott McEnany trains and co-owns with Mart West Racing LP, George Iftidi, and Peter Ferrantino. Arson Sealster, number 7. Shane Barrington trains for Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, Darren Tingley, and Dwayne Tingley. Trevor Henry between the wheels. Number 8, My Little Friend, driven by Brett McDonald, trained by Natalie Elliott, Shen Guo the owner. And the 9, Tito and Cheddar, driven by Louis Philippois. Murray Brother trains for Hut Racing Stable. That's your field for race number 2. Grassroots rookie Pacing Colts and Geldings heading to the gate in about 5 minutes.
Race number 2, Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots for 2-year-old Pacing Colts out on the track. That is the 1 horse on your screen right now. This is Wicked Ending for driver Todd Ratchford. Trainer Jim Wellwood on this guy. Just has the 2 charted lines. The first qualifier wasn't a bad one. Good wheels on the end of it, 26-4. But the last one just kind of steadily lost ground on that one. Could have been a little bit of sickness going on there. So maybe need to see a little bit more from Wicked Ending, 45-1 right now. The 2-horse Wicked Weston. This is one going to be coming out of the John Pentland stable. This is a McWicked Colt as well, driven by Bob McClure tonight. Has the 2 qualifiers. Both of them were decent qualifiers, especially this, the second one where he paced home 27-3 on the end of it on a sloppy track that they were given 3 seconds that day. And then his first start was last with the Grassroots, where he had a nice second in there, sat the 2-hole. Might get a little bit better tonight after having that 1 race under his belt. So I got him in for second tonight, 7-2 right now. The 3-horse taking a lot of support here at 2-1. I didn't use him in here tonight. The last line does look like it's a good one. Mike Whalen drove for trainer Donnie Lindsay. That was his first start for this 2-year-old Stag Party Colt out of a Beach Towel mare. Showed good wheels on the end of it there. Didn't have a whole lot of room to work with on the end of it, but still looked like he had lots of go on the end of it. So right now, 5-2 for the 3-horse Merrill. And like I said, I did not use him in here tonight. The 4-horse Lions, Frankly J. Team McNair on this one. This is a Lion Somewhere out of an Arts Place mare. Now, I thought both qualifiers weren't too bad at all. The first one, he just kind of was more or less a go-around, but he had some pretty tough company there. Set Shot, TH, KC Crunch, just a couple of them. Then his next one, he comes out, goes down the road, and he's a winner in that one. First start at Grand River, nice effort there, 1:55 and change. And then his last one, he spent a lot of time on the outside, but just never really beat that 55 mark. So I got him in here for third, hoping that he's a little bit better tonight, 17-1 Lions, Frankly. The 5-horse 5-Star Lou, this is a Dancing Lou first crop. This is the 2 qualifiers to work with. Both of them have been good ones. He's got good movement on the end of it, especially in that last one. Second quarter, 28-1. Third quarter, 28-4. Last quarter, 28-3. Overall mile, 57-4 for driver Bob McClure. JD picking this guy up tonight. Middle of the gate to work with. Didn't use him in here, 20-1 right now. But like I said, you know, both the qualifiers aren't bad ones. The 6-horse, What's Your Limits there? Took a little bit of support last week. A few people looking at this 2-year-old Better's Delight Colt out of a Jeremy's Jet mare coming out of the always dangerous, Scott McEnany stable. This guy made a break in that only start that we've had to work with him there. The qualifier wasn't too bad. He did make a move around the last turn, lost a little bit of ground from the 3/4, but Xander was in against him that night, and he seems to me like he's not a bad colt as well. So What's Your Limits is getting a shoeing change tonight. He's going from steel to aluminum in front, so maybe that might rectify the braking problem. The 7-horse Arson Sealster, now this one's got some very interesting lines. So this is going to be first start for Shane Barrington coming in from the Mandy Archer stable. All the lines on this one from Rado Carlton really look good. And I will say another thing too, as far as track appearances go, I like the way this guy moves out there. Seems to be calm and cool and collected. And I just like the way that, you know, the whole body movement on this guy. I think he looks pretty good out there. I had him in for 4th before I seen his body language. I might move him up as high as 2nd with the way that he looks out there right now. So Arson Sealster, I think that this one looks like he could put up a nice effort here tonight. The 8-horse My Little Friend, this is a bettor's delight coming out of the Natalie Elliott stable. Brett McDonald driving this one. Has the 2/3 to work with in his qualifiers in the morning. The last one there showed a little bit more step on the end of it. Overall time dropped from 2-3 at Grand River to 58, but with the 8-hole Sire Stakes, I think we might need to see one out of My Little Friend, 46-1. Tito and Cheddar on the outside, just heading to the gate. This is going to be my top pick in here. Sometimes I wonder the horses are a lot like their trainers, because this guy, to me, out there is pretty calm and cool, just like the trainer on this guy. Tito and Cheddar is the way that I'm going in this second race. My number is 9247. Turning it over to track announcer Chad Rosema.
Thanks, Randy. Yeah, lining up for race number 2 as we continue this parade of rookies on a Thursday night. First, Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots Division. It's leg 2 in the series for the 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings. Outside, Tito and Cheddar, a grassroots winner on July 8th with a nice final quarter 27, is the favorite despite the outer draw. 5-2 on 3, Marrow, second lifetime start, and getting some play as well. A couple of them at 8-1 now, Wicked Weston and Arson Sealster. They line up. Here's 9 of them picking up speed. And away they go. They're often pacing and showing some speed on the outside. The tandem of Arson Sealster and Tito and Cheddar from the inside. Marrow leaves out into the top 3 from the inside. Wicked Weston 4th. Pole sitter Wicked Ending away in 5th. Then it's back to Lions Frankie J, who's ahead of 5-star Lou. Last pair in the field are going to be What's Your Limits and My Little Friend. They line up now, single file, group of 9, and they're going to chase the 1-2 heavy favorite, Tito and Cheddar, who found the front rather easily through a 27-3 opening quarter. You'll take them into the backstretch. Marrow's the pocket sitter at 5-2, clear second choice. 2 more lengths to Arson Sealster tracking 3rd. In 4th, it's Wicked Weston, who's 3 clear of Wicked Ending. That one's tracked by Lions Frankie J in 6th. 7th one in line, 5-star Lou. Then it's back to What's Your Limits next to last. Trailer continues to be My Little Friend. With the lead, Tito and Cheddar on top, a length and a half. Marrow in 2nd. Arson Sealster tightens up 3rd. Wicked Weston about 6 off the lead, 4th. 5th one, Lions Frankie J on the move on the outside. First over, 5-star Lou, half and 57-1. Dropping back is Wicked Ending. Starting up is What's Your Limits. And it's another 5 lengths to trailer My Little Friend. With 3/8 of a mile to go, they got to catch this heavy favorite. Tito and Cheddar still looks good on top by 2. Marrow and Filion continue to be 2nd. Here's Arson Sealster on the move for Henry, first over 3rd. That'll supply some cover to Wicked Weston, who's looking to tip wide, as is 5-star Lou. 126 and 1 3/4. Tito and Cheddar turns for home on a lead of 2 lengths. Marrow's going to get a shot to try and track him down. Here he angles from the pocket now, and Filion calls on him. He is pacing hard on the outside. Tito and Cheddar on the inside, tries to fend him off. Marrow closing at him on the outside. Needing the line is Tito and Cheddar. Here is Marrow. Pocket trip converted to a win. It's Marrow over Tito and Cheddar and Wicked Weston. Mile time 154-1. Unofficial on the board, 3924. And returning in front of us, your race 2 winner, capturing the first Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots Division of the night. It's number 3, Marrow. Marrow, a 2-year-old bay colt by Stag Party out of the Beach Towel Dam, Siobhan. Winning breeder, Winback Farm. Winning owner is Suhail Ashkar. Don Lindsay, the winning trainer, and in the bike for the winning drive, it's Sylvain Filion. It's a maiden-breaking win for Marrow. Second lifetime start. Capitalizes from a nice pocket trip to score in 154 and 1. Race 2 is official. 3 Marrow paying $762.80, $260. 9 Tito and Cheddar second, $230, $250. Number 2 Wicked West in third, $320. The $2 exacta paid $12.10. Swinger payouts on your screen. Dollar try, $17 and a quarter. $1 super, $75 and a quarter. And the early double $2 payout is $15.60. Live money update for the early pick 5, $11,086. Heading to the next leg, race 3. It's our first division. Opening round, Pure Ivory for 2-year-old trotting fillies. 6 minutes are on the board. And Arson Sealster. They line up. Here's 9 of them picking up speed. And away they go. They're often pacing and showing some speed on the outside. The tandem of Arson Sealster and Tito and Cheddar from the inside. Marrow leaves out into the top 3 from the inside. Wicked West in 4th. Pole sitter Wicked ending away in 5th. Then it's back to Lions Frankie J, who's ahead of 5-star Lou. Last pair in the field are going to be What's Your Limits and My Little Friend. They line up now, single file, group of 9, and they're going to chase the 1-2 heavy favorite, Tito and Cheddar, who found the front rather easily through a 27-3 opening quarter. You'll take them into the backstretch. Marrow's the pocket sitter at 5-2, clear second choice. 2 more lengths to Arson Sealster tracking third. In fourth, it's Wicked Weston, who's 3 clear of Wicked Ending. That one's tracked by Lions Frankie J in 6th. 7th one in line, 5-star Lou. Then it's back to What's Your Limits next to last. Trailer continues to be My Little Friend. With the lead, Tito and Cheddar on top, a length and a half. Marrow in second. Arson Sealster tightens up third. Wicked Weston about 6 off the lead, fourth. 5th one, Lions Frankie J on the move on the outside. First over, 5-star Lou, half and 57 and 1. Dropping back is Wicked Ending. Starting up is What's Your Limits, and it's another 5 lengths to trailer My Little Friend. With 3/8 of a mile to go, they got to catch this heavy favorite. Tito and Cheddar still looks good on top by 2. Marrow and Filion continue to be second. Here's Arson Sealster on the move for Henry, first over third. That'll supply some cover to Wicked Weston, who's looking to tip wide, as is 5-star Lou. 126 and 1 3/4. Tito and Cheddar turns for home on a lead of 2 lengths. Marrow's going to get a shot to try and track him down. Here he angles from the pocket now, and Filion calls on him. He is pacing hard on the outside. Tito and Cheddar on the inside, tries to fend him off. Marrow closing at him on the outside. Needing the line is Tito and Cheddar. Here is Marrow. Pocket trip converted to a win. It's Marrow over Tito and Cheddar and Wicked Weston. Mile time 154 and 1. Coming up next, race 3. Opening round of the Pure Ivory for those rookie trotting fillies. No changes. 3 minutes are on the board. Rookie trotting fillies on parade. Opening round of the Pure Ivory. Here's number 1, Lasting Dream. Louis Philippe Waugh drives. Luc Blais trains for Determination. Southwind Milk, number 2. Matt Bax trains and drives for Bax Stable, Big Al Stables, and Neil Miller. 3-horse, Zet Athena will be driven by Sylvain Filion. Richard Moreau trains for Gestion, Johnny Blais Incorporated. Number 4 in the field, Clarissa W. is driven by Bob McClure. Julie Walker trains, also co-owns, along with Aaronwood Equine Incorporated and Nancy Holmes. 5 is PL Sapphire. Travis Cullen at the lines. Matt Dupuis training for Princely Acres and PL Jill LLC. And the 6 is Telos. James McDonald, the driver. Matt Bax, the trainer. Al Libfeld owns. That's your third race field. Opening round of the Pure Ivory for the 2-year-old trotting fillies. And how about a shout out to these lovebirds? Happy 65th wedding anniversary to Jack and Nancy Holmes, who will be cheering on their Clarissa W. here in the opening round of the Pure Ivory. Congratulations on a long relationship of love and laughter. And cheers to many more. Again, happy anniversary, Jack and Nancy Holmes. And there is their charge, Clarissa W. Coming in off a good runner-up finish, too. The impressive Southwind Milk, who's the heavy favorite here at 2-5. Post time's coming up in a few minutes.
Race 3 is out on the track there. Pure Ivory, leg 1 for 2-year-old trotting fillies there. Let's break this one down. That's the 4-horse Clarissa W. Oh, by the way, Ross Holmes, Nancy was a beautiful bride, I'll say. My goodness, still looks good, but I'll tell you, that wedding picture, hoo-hoo. Anyway, Clarissa W., beautiful gait on this one. I've loved the way that she's raced every single start that she's put up. Got her in here for 4th. I think she's in against some real serious talent. We're about to see just how good Clarissa W. is, but she looked great out on the track right now. That's the 1-horse Lasting Dream. Showed you that last replay on her in the pregame show where she ended up having a nice 3rd. Big gate on the end of it for this one. Cantab Hall filly out of the great Dream Together. Coming from the Luke Blay stable, the always dangerous Determination stable. Had a nice 3rd in that one start, so I got her in here for 2nd. Has the rail to work with, could be a little bit of a tricky spot for some of them, but I think that she'll be fine. She had no issues with the 2-hole last week. The 2-horse Southwind Milk, she's going to be my top play in here, 1-5 right now on the board. Her track appearance is just unbelievably good. Big, solid Walner filly here, and has done everything absolutely to perfection for trainer-driver Matt Bax so far. So Southwind Milk going to be my top play in race number 3. The 3-horse Zeta Athena. This is a 6-pack filly out of a Broadway Hall mare coming out of the Richard Moreau stable. Richard had her for her last qualifier. She did qualify before that for trainer Claude Cadieux, and now she'll be in the Richard Moreau stable. It was a nice qualifier. She had the 8-hole, came out of the gate, got away 3rd on a good quarter, 30-2 I think that they went, and she was able to polish it off with a nice easy victory in 2-1. Times just keep coming down on this one. Looks good out on the track. Right now, her 21-1. Boy, she looks a little enticing at 21-1. We already talked a little bit about the 4-horse Clarissa W. Again, still looks great out on the track. Let's move on to the 5-horse PL Sapphire. This is a 2-year-old Father Patrick filly out of Oho Diamond. I remember that filly. Her last qualifier only has the 2 to work with. The last qualifier, she did show a break at the half, but the one before that I thought was pretty decent. She goes 33, 32, 31-4, and then 27-3 on the end of it. I think we're looking at maybe a little bit of a greenness with this one, but boy, she is a real tank out there. Looks really good, and can't wait to see her racing here to see if there's going to be some more improvement for PL Sapphire. 6-horse Telos got this one in for 3rd, coming in with a little bit of a stale date. That June the 21st, first win where she was a maiden winner in 57-3. She looked fantastic and looked like she could have went around another 3 times and it wouldn't have bothered her in the least. Don't really know what happened down at the Meadows. She took a little bit of interference coming out of there, and then it just looked like she more or less just kind of called it off. Back on her home turf, back in the back stable up here. James driving her tonight. There's a lot to like about Telos right now. She's 3-1, and her on-track appearance also looks really good. Yeah, that's the biggest thing with this 3rd race there. It almost makes you want to wish that you just won the $60 million Lotto Max and then came down here with a big, long shopping list, because there's not a bad one in this race. They're all really attractive looking fillies on the track, and should be an interesting race. So that's the way I see race number 3. 2, 1, 6, 4 are going to be my numbers. And I'm going to turn this over to track announcer Chad Rosema, who also has a real good keen eye for horses, and I'll bet you he's seeing lots of them out there tonight that he likes.
It's a fun time of year, Randy, that's for sure, as we get to see these perhaps budding stars. I'm sure many of these we'll see competing in Grand Circuit events in the near future here and perhaps south of the border. Southwind Milk, awfully impressive in the debut, but she really caught my eye in that baby race, many others as well, just the way she was able to finish. And she was used a couple of times in that debut and didn't seem to bother her. Her driver, Matt Bax, just let her do her thing. And, I mean, she just cruised to victory in 56 and 4. And, again, looked like there was a lot left in the tank there. Lasting Dream, regally bred. She looks fantastic out there. She was third in the debut. It was a solid start for the Luke Blade trainee, and won't be surprised in the least to see her really up her game here tonight and drop a couple of more seconds. She is 7-1 from the rail. But 3-5, heavily favored as they line up. Southwind Milk as Team Bax look to get another Walner to the winner's circle after extended session. Extended his win streak to 2 after kicking off the Millard Farms in race 1. They line up for the third. It's the opening round of the Pure Ivory. Compact field of a half dozen trotting fillies swing to the top of the stretch. Gathering speed, here they come. It's a gapped off start for 5 PL Sapphire. Away they go off and trotting. Telos leaves from the outside. Going with that one will be Clarissa W into the pocket. Southwind Milk gets away in third, followed fourth by Lasting Dream. Then Zed Athena off stride in the back. PL Sapphire has jumped it off. It's McDonald and Telos leading it over Clarissa W. Then Telos stablemate Southwind Milk tracks from third early on as the heavy 1-5 favorite. Up to the opening panel they go. 28-3 is the first quarter for Telos. Clarissa W shadows in second, 2 more lengths to Southwind Milk unhurried third. Then it is Lasting Dream following that heavy favorite fourth. Zed Athena and further back to the trailer after the miscue. That's PL Sapphire, who has reset and is back trotting. They go by 3/8. It's Telos controlling it. Clarissa W continues to track that one from second. Then Southwind Milk, Lasting Dream, Zed Athena, and PL Sapphire. Single file up to the half they go. 59 seconds, 30-2 in that split. And it is Telos leading the way. Clarissa W trotting well in second. Southwind Milk maybe starting to angle to the outside for Bax, and here she gets her cue to move from third. Lasting Dream will try to follow her. Then Zed Athena and PL Sapphire as they head towards 3/4. Telos continues to control it and has had things her own way. She looks good on top here, but here's that stablemate breathing fire on the outside. She's up to second. Southwind Milk. Clarissa W in the pocket. Lasting Dream appears to be interested. Second over from fourth, and fifth to Zed Athena. 128-3 to 3/4, and Telos has got the lead. Southwind Milk chasing down the center of the track, trying to get to that one. Clarissa W's got some room, and she's got some trot in between. She makes it interesting. Southwind Milk, Clarissa W. Southwind Milk on the outside, Clarissa W on the inside. Southwind Milk gets up by a nose. Clarissa W second to the inside. Lasting Dream third. Mile time 1:57. Unofficial 2-4-1-3. Opening round of the Pure Ivory Series, first division of the night, goes to 2 Southwind Milk, a 2-year-old bay filly by Walner out of the Cantab Hall Dam, Mimi's Pearl of Lindy. She's owned by Back Stable, Big Owl Stables, and Neil Miller. Matt Back's the winning trainer and driver. 2 for 2 to begin her career at Southwind Milk. She wins by a narrow margin tonight in 157 to score as the heavy 1-5 favorite. Race 3 official, 2 Southwind Milk, 240, 210, 210. 4 Clarissa W second, 533.30. 1 Lasting Dream third, 270 to show. $2 exact at 10.20. Swinger payouts on the screen. $1 try, 12.10. $1 super, 36.75. $2 double, 10.70. And the first pick 3 of the night, $1 return, 9.85. Live money update in the early pick 5 with another favorite scoring. $7,775 is what we're down to as we head to the next leg, race 4. That will introduce the early pick 4 as well. Grassroots action, 2-year-old Pacing Colts coming up in 7 minutes. Compact field of a half dozen trotting fillies swing to the top of the stretch. Gathering speed, here they come. It's a gapped off start for 5 PL Sapphire. Away they go off and trotting. Telos leaves from the outside. Going with that one will be Clarissa W into the pocket. Southwind Milk gets away in third, followed fourth by Lasting Dream. Then Zed Athena off stride in the back. PL Sapphire has jumped it off. It's McDonald and Telos leading it over Clarissa W. Then Telos stablemate Southwind Milk tracks from third early on as the heavy 1-5 favorite. Up to the opening panel they go. 28-3 is the first quarter for Telos. Clarissa W shadows in second. 2 more lengths to Southwind Milk unhurried third. Then it is Lasting Dream following that heavy favorite fourth. Zed Athena and further back to the trailer after the miscue. That's PL Sapphire who has reset and is back trotting. They go by 3/8. It's Telos controlling it. Clarissa W continues to track that one from second. Then Southwind Milk, Lasting Dream, Zed Athena, and PL Sapphire. Single file up to the half they go. 59 seconds, 30-2 in that split. And it is Telos leading the way. Clarissa W. trotting well in second. Southwind Milk maybe starting to angle to the outside for backs, and here she gets her cue to move from third. Lasting Dream will try to follow her, then Zetathena and PL Sapphire. As they head towards three quarters, Telos continues to control it and has had things her own way. She looks good on top here, but here's that stablemate, breathing fire on the outside. She's up to second, Southwind Milk. Clarissa W. in the pocket. Lasting Dream appears to be interested. Second over from fourth, and fifth to Zetathena, 128 and 3 3/4, and Telos has got the lead. Southwind Milk chasing down the center of the track, trying to get to that one. Clarissa W.'s got some room, and she's got some trot in between. She makes it interesting. Southwind Milk, Clarissa W. Southwind Milk on the outside, Clarissa W. on the inside. Southwind Milk gets up by a nose. Clarissa W. second to the inside. Lasting Dream third. Mile time 1:57. Up next, race 4, kicking off the early pick 4. Another OSS Grassroots division where one boxer, Sealster, is going to add a Murphy blind to the left. 4 minutes on the board. Fourth race field, Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots, rookie pacing colts and geldings. Leading the parade is number 1 Boxer Sealster. James McDonald drives. Scott McEnany trains and co-owns with Aristide Varsakis, Mart West Racing LP, and Kentucky Farm Incorporated. DA Let's Boogie the 2. In the bike, Louis Philippois. Luc Blais trains for Determination. Number 3 is Diablo Creek. Jody Jameson's the driver. Ed Piccone Jr. trains and co-owns with Barry and Debbie Bird. 4 on parade, not a bad guy. Jonathan Drury at the controls. Sean Stacey trains for Hudson Standardbred Stable Incorporated and Alan Sellen. Here's the 5, Sensational, driven by Sylvain Fillion. Robert McIntosh trains for his Robert McIntosh Stables Incorporated, Al McIntosh Holdings Incorporated, Tyrone Valley Farm, and Randy Liepa. Heavy favorite number 6, Crack Shot. Doug McNair in the sulky. Greg McNair trains and co-owns with Dale Hunter, Frank Brundle, and George Kerr. Number 7, Hide the Wick. Trevor Henry drives. Kyle Fellows trains for owners Dominic and Eugenio Chiravelli and Gary Volpe. Xander the 8, Bob McClure in the bike. Gary Murner trains for owner Joseph Rico Jr. And 9 is Belmont Blazer. Travis Cullen drives and owns. Jody Cullen trains. That's your 4th race field. Second division, leg 2 of the Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots for the 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings. This 4th race also kicks off the early pick 4 wager post time in 5 minutes.
Rolling along to race number 4. Let's take another look at these 2-year-old grassroots pacers as they are on the track. That is the 1-horse Boxer Sealster, getting a Murphy blind added to the left-hand side tonight. Just has the 2 lines to look at. The first qualifier wasn't bad. Last quarter, 27 flat. Made a mistake in his last. Maybe need to see a little bit more from Boxer Sealster, but right now he's taking good support at 8-1. The 2-horse DA Let's Boogie. This is a nice looking colt out here. First crop Dancing Lou, coming up from the Determination stable. Trainer Luc Blais, driver Louis Waugh. Got this guy in for 4th. I thought both the qualifiers were decent ones. First start coming from the 9-hole. I thought that was a decent one too. You look down everything that he's done so far and up to the point of pacing a mile and 56-1 his last start. He's done every one of them with sub 28 quarters on the end of it. So definitely not getting tired at the end of his mile. DA Let's Boogie could come up with a decent effort, and him right now also taking some support at 6-1. The 3-horse Diablo Creek right now 40-1 on this guy. This one coming out of the Ed Piccone Jr. stable. This is a McWicked out of a Sports Writer mare. Breeder part owners too, Barry and Debbie Bird. Had a nice second for Ralphie Boyd up in Kawartha in his last start. Second beat a nose. Shows some talent there, but maybe need to see a little bit more from him on our track. So far he's got a mile 58-4 into him, but we're going to have to see a bit more than that. The 4-horse, Not a Bad Guy, is not a bad looking horse either. Kind of a handsome individual. Another all bets off out of a Sunshine Beach. Both qualifiers were decent ones. The last one, he paced home in 27-4, mile and 58-2. Might need to see a bit more from this guy though, but real nice looking colt out on the track, making an appearance. 30-1 right now for the 4, Not a Bad Guy. The 5-horse Sensational. Now this one 2 starts ago, he had the 10-hole. Sylvain just kind of took him back, but he had some serious pace on the end of it. Next week he gets a 3-hole. Sylvain changes things up, ends up going to the front, and he finishes 3rd and bet down at about pretty well about 4-1. Now, what I got him in here for 2nd. My own personal opinion, I think last week he kind of got lost on the front end. I don't think he really realized what he was supposed to do when those other horses got up alongside of him. I think that Sylvain's got in a better situation here tonight with the inside of Crack Shot. He might be able to get right in on his back and could be able to polish off the exactor, or maybe even jump up and be able to beat the undefeated Crack Shot. So Crack Shot's going to be my best bet of the night. I mean, there's just not a whole lot more to say about this guy. He's done everything absolutely perfect so far. I don't see why tonight would be any different whatsoever. He had the middle of the gate last week with the 5-hole. The starting card didn't bother him at all. He's got the 6-hole to work with in here tonight. So I don't see it being an issue for Crack Shot. He's going to be my best bet. The 7-horse Hide the Wick makes a nice appearance out on the track. This one coming from the Kyle Fellows' barn. And I remember the mare that he's out of, Twinbee Thong. She was kind of a nice mare herself there. I think maybe Dustin Jones had her. I'm thinking, or maybe Casey Coleman, but I do remember that name, Twinbee Thong. The 8-horse Xander, I kind of like this one. I think he's just kind of like learning the ropes. This is a 2-year-old Dally out of an If I Can Dream mare. Only a $2,000 purchase at the sale. So I got to give props to Joe Rico for this guy because I really like this horse. I think he's not a bad horse at all. I think he's just kind of like learning the game right now. But the speed is definitely there. And once he gets it all put together like a puzzle, he's going to be a nice colt. Xander, I got him in for 3rd. And the 9-horse Belmont Blazer, didn't use him in here tonight. At 30-1, I think he is grossly overinflated. I really like this horse. He has done nothing wrong so far. In fact, he's done everything right. I think we're going a little bit light on Belmont Blazer from the 9-hole. So those are my numbers in race number 4. They all look good on the track. 6, 5, 8, 2. Crack Shot being my best bet of the night. Best of luck with your wagers in the 4th. I'll be back to talk to you before the closing leg of the early pick 5 in race number 5.
Last call to wager on this early pick 4 as the starter calls the 4th race field to begin lining up. It's our 2nd division of the grassroots for the 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings. The well-bred Crack Shot was an easy winner in his debut. Looking to continue to add a foundation for Team McNair here. He's got a good draw. Heavily favored. Second choice is the 2 DA Let's Boogie, the co-sale topper at last fall's London Classic yearling sale, $200,000. And for good reason. He is a very good-looking colt by Dancin' Lou, that first crop. 1-5 now on Crack Shot. As they line up, we've got 9 in line. More grassroots action. Here they come. And away they go. They're often pacing. McClure had Xander ready to move forward, and just as he tried to leave, some others leaving inside. So he'll go to plan B here. Down the center is Sensational to show speed with Not a Bad Guy. Crack Shot into the top 3. Xander now floats 4th on the outside looking for a seat. Then Boxer Sealster to the inside 5th. Following him is DA Let's Boogie. Jameson and Diablo Creek are now going to slide down to the pylons. Just ahead of Hide the Wick, early trailer, Belmont Blazer. Crack Shot has worked his way to the lead for McNair through an opening quarter of 28-3. He'll take them into the backstretch. Sensational, who cut the mile last week, gets to be the pocket sitter tonight. In 3rd, it's first-time starter Not a Bad Guy as they come up to 3/8. He's 2 clear of Xander. And Boxer Sealster 5th. Here starting up first over 6th. Was on the move with DA Let's Boogie. Diablo Creek will try to pick up that cover. It's now cover times 2, or he'll stay in now. Second over is DA Let's Boogie because out from the 4-hole came Xander. So Xander will be first up to the half and 58-1. Third over in the backfield is Hide the Wick. Then starting up Belmont Blazer. It's still Crack Shot leading it. Looks comfortable by a length and a half. He's got some company on the outside. Xander comes to call. In the pocket is Sensational. Second over gapping, needing to pick it up a bit is DA Let's Boogie. Inside 5th, Not a Bad Guy. Third over to Hide the Wick. Pinned inside is Boxer Sealster. Fourth over from the backfield is Belmont Blazer. New trailer Diablo Creek. 3/4 in 1:27. Crack Shot turns for home. Out to the 2-path. Now 3-path for McNair. And behind him is Sensational, who will duck to the inside. Xander starts to tire a bit first over. DA Let's Boogie didn't do enough off cover. Don't see anybody really live from the backfield. The only one real live and a danger to McNair and Crack Shot right now appears to be Sensational. Sensational inside. Crack Shot battles back. Sensational. Crack Shot. That's tight. Inside Sensational. Outside is Crack Shot. Photo finish in 54-3. It's tight for all paying positions here. Top 2 to the inside, Sensational, and Crack Shot to the outside. Did he come back on? Did Sensational Nose him out. Good battle here down the line. And then it looks like McClure held third with Xander, but he's in a photo finish as well with one inside and one outside of him. One thing we do know, wild time, 154-3 for whoever gets crowned the winner in this grassroots division. And it was Crackshot on the outside, getting his nose back up over Sensational. Xander third, Heidewick fourth, 6, 5, 8, and 7 unofficial in race 4. And coming back in front of us, fourth race winner, taking this division of the Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots, number 6, Crackshot, a 2-year-old bay colt by Bettor's Delight out of the Great Sun Beach Somewhere Dam Beauty on the Beach. Winning breeder is James Averett, Greg McNair, Dale Hunter, Frank Brundle, and George Kerr, the winning owners. Greg's also the winning trainer. In the bike for the winning drive, that's Doug McNair. Crackshot, 2 for 2 to begin his career. Back-to-back scores in the OSS Grassroots. Tonight, new lifetime mark of 154-3, showing some determination and deep stretch. Race 4 is official. 6, Crackshot, 280, 230, 210. Second, 5, Sensational, 450 and 310. Third, 8, Xander, 290. $2 exact to $9.50. Swinger payouts on your screen. $1 try, $14.60. $1 super, $120.75. $2 double, $3. $1 pick 3, concluding here, returning $8.90. Live money updates. Early pick 5 set to wrap up in the upcoming 5th race. Still has $4,307 in live money. As for the early pick 4, the pool was just over $37,000, $21,504 heading to the next leg. Race 5, 2-year-old trotting fillies rather. Non-winners of 1 group. Wrap up that early pick 5 in 10 minutes. More grassroots action. Here they come. And away they go. They're often pacing. McClure had Xander ready to move forward, and just as he tried to leave, some others leaving inside. So he'll go to plan B here. Down the center is Sensational to show speed with Not a Bad Guy. Crack shot into the top three. Xander now floats fourth on the outside looking for a seat. Then Boxer Sealster to the inside fifth. Following him is D8 Let's Boogie. Jameson and Diablo Creek are now going to slide down to the pylons. Just ahead of Hide the Wick, early trailer, Belmont Blazer. Crackshot has worked his way to the lead for McNair through an opening quarter of 28-3. He'll take them into the backstretch. Sensational, who cut the mile last week, gets to be the pocket sitter tonight. In third, it's first-time starter, Not a Bad Guy. They come up to 3/8. He's too clear of Xander. And Boxer Sealster fifth. Here starting up first over sixth. Waz on the move with DA Let's Boogie. Diablo Creek will try to pick up that cover. It's now cover times 2, or he'll stay in now. Second over is DA Let's Boogie because out from the 4-hole came Xander. So Xander will be first up to the half and 58-1. Third over in the backfield is Hide the Wick. Then starting up Belmont Blazer. It's still Crackshot leading it. Looks comfortable by a length and a half. He's got some company on the outside. Xander comes to call. In the pocket is Sensational. Second over gapping, needing to pick it up a bit as DA Let's Boogie. Inside fifth, Not a Bad Guy. Third over to Hide the Wick. Pinned inside is Boxer Sealster. Fourth over from the backfield is Belmont Blazer. New trailer Diablo Creek. 3/4 in 1:27. Crackshot turns for home. Out to the 2-path. Now 3-path for McNair. And behind him is Sensational, who will duck to the inside. Xander starts to tire a bit first over. DA Let's Boogie didn't do enough off cover. Don't see anybody really live from the backfield. The only one real live and a danger to McNair and Crackshot right now appears to be Sensational. Sensational inside. Crackshot battles back. Sensational. Crackshot. That's tight. Inside Sensational. Outside is Crackshot. Photo finish in 54-3. Upcoming fifth race, wrap up to the early pick 5. Scratch number 9, Temptation Deo, Vet Sick. 5 minutes on the board.
Back Farm of Canada is home to 9 exceptional stallions, including Beach Glass, the last great son of legendary sire of sires, Some Beach Somewhere. Also new in 2024, Lawless Shadow, an O'Brien Award winner for 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings. Double millionaire betting line, sire of 5 winners of over $400,000. Rick Wicked, the richest pacing stallion in harness racing history and Hall of Fame inductee. Trixton, sire of 6 who have earned over $500,000, including O'Brien Award winner Evident Beauty. Also standing Archangel, Better Than Cheddar, Better's Delight, and My MVP. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Give me a hot pink Cosmopolitan and some drama.
Give me a Kettle One soda with a twist.
Give me a party, an espresso martini, and a room full of strangers.
Give me a cocktail with Kettle One vodka.
Race number 5 is soon to be coming out. 2-year-old fillies on the trot. Non-winners of a race are 8,000 lifetime. Exquisite Taste is the way that I'm going to go in here. She's the 6 horse right now, 8-5. Most people going that way. I think Louis got options. He can race her like he did in the qualifier and chop it out. Much what he tried last week in the Gold, but she did get picked off by Mona Lishi. Now, number 1, Mona Lishi is a pretty nice horse, but my thing is that I think that Exquisite Taste, anytime that I've seen her, I've been more impressed when she's been coming off of a helmet. I think Louis is in a good spot here right now where he can maybe try to race her that way again. That would be the route that I would be going, looking for that helmet. I just found that she kind of got lost up on the front end in that last start, much like we just seen in the 4th race there where Sensational tried going down the road last week and finished 3rd. More or less to me, the same thing. He just kind of looked like he was maybe got a little bit lost up there. But this start, he sits on the in the 2-hole behind Crackshot and nearly gets the job done. I'm thinking we're thinking the same thing with Exquisite Taste. I really would like to see her coming off of a helmet, but I don't really think it's going to matter. I mean, I think he can go either way, and she should last. There's not going to be any Mona Lishis in here tonight to bother her. So Exquisite Taste is the way that I'm going to go on this one. The 10-horse Marie H coming from the Kyle Boston stable. She's going to be my second pick in here. She had a nice 4th in the Gold. Has different ways that they can race her. The 2-horse Supergirl Molly. James is picking this race, throwing her in for 3rd. And the 8-horse Green Man's Joy coming from the Ben Bergeron stable, throwing this one in for 4th. Silver Manalishi, that's the one that you're seeing right now before Chad introduces you to these 2-year-old fillies. Really has looked good out on the track, but for whatever reason, she jumped at 2 starts back, and then that Gold, she did finish 5th with broken equipment, but, you know, just didn't seem to have that fire on the end of it. That's how I see race number 5. 6, 10, 2, 8 is my numbers. Best of luck is how you see it. I'll be back to talk to you before race number 6.
Introducing the 5th race, rookie trotting fillies. Number 1, Silver Manalishi, is driven by Sylvain Fillion, trained by Jean Torini, owned by Silver Stables. James McDonald, the driver. Behind 2, Supergirl Molly. Dale Devine trains for Ellie Bale. 3 is Medley Sealster, Tyler Borth in the bike. Blake McIntosh trains for Glenn Dyke. Number 4, Queen Susie, driven by Bob McClure. Steve Bossons trains for Stephen Palermo. Here's 5, Bluebird Twinkle. Jody Jameson's the driver. Gerard Demers trains at Co-owns with 9174, 7998 Quebec Incorporated, Antonio Tangretta and Jean-Roch Marois. 6 is Exquisite Taste. Louis-Philippe Roy drives. Eric Nadeau trains for Ecurie CSL and Louis-Philippe Roy Racing. Cali Tricks number 7, Tyler Jones in the bike. Paul Reed trains and owns. Here's 8, Green Man's Joy. Doug McNair driving tonight. Ben Bergeron trains and co-owns with Teresa Davidson, Santo, and Nunzio Venna. Scratch number 9. The 10 is Marie H. Trevor Henry in the sulky. Kyle Boston's trains, shares ownership with Fred Naclerio and Daryl Newbigging. That's your 5th race field. Wrapping up tonight's early pick 5. Good luck if you're trying to cash. Rookie trotting fillies to the gate in about 5 minutes. Trotting fillies for the 5th race have been called to take up their positions on the gate as the wings open. We've got a group of 9 to wrap the early pick 5. Even money on 6, Exquisite Taste. This daughter Resolve, adding trolley hobbles recently, able to mind her manners in her last couple. Most recent, very solid second in her OSS Gold debut. Second to a nice daughter of Green Manalishi, Monalishi, but this one trotting in 56. That certainly stands out at this point right now amongst this group. Getting plenty of play as well as the first-time starter number 2, Supergirl Molly, a daughter of Muscle Mass, sent out by trainer Dale Devine. Qualifier was good, good back half. Final quarter, 28-1, and is the top choice of driver James McDonald. It's post time for the 5th. Here they come off the last turn. That's 10, Marie H. making a miscue. Gapped off starts for 5, Bluebird Twinkle, and 7, Cali Tricks. Away they go off and trotting. Medley Sealster shows hustle, as does Silver Manalishi from the rail. Driving out as Green Man's Joy. McNair's going to land that one into a 3-hole ahead of Supergirl Molly. Following along in 5th is Queen Susie. Heavy favorite, Exquisite Taste, is off of the early speed in 6th. And is followed by Jameson's Charge, Bluebird Twinkle. Then it's a break of about 4 lengths to Cali Tricks and much further to the trailer, who's back down trotting, but after the early miscue, Marie H. is in last. First quarter reached in 29-3, and it's 9-1 shot Medley Sealster and Tyler Borth controlling the early pace. Leads at 2 now at 3/8 over Silver Manalishi and Green Man's Joy, who's 2.5 clear of Supergirl Molly. Then it's Queen Susie trotting in 5th. The 6th one, Unhurried Exquisite Taste. 4 more lengths to Bluebird Twinkle. Off stride goes Cali Tricks, making a miscue. Marie H. continues to trail. Half in 58-4. Medley Sealster calling the shot. Silver Manalishi trying to stay with that 1 second. Supergirl Molly is in 4th now, as Green Man's Joy is maybe looking to come out from the 3-hole. Could supply some cover to Supergirl Molly, but it's Medley Sealster out to a 2-length lead again over Silver Manalishi. And here comes McNair now with Green Man's Joy. So Supergirl Molly's got some cover. The inside is Queen Susie. 3rd over for Exquisite Taste, who's about 7 off of the lead, but starts to get into gear. 128 2 3/4. Medley Sealster, the one they got to catch. She's on top 2. Here's Green Man's Joy taking over 2nd. Queen Susie appears to have trot, but nowhere to go. Supergirl Molly trying to close down the center of the track. She's making gains, as is Exquisite Taste, as Wah cuts her loose, and she starts to reel in that leader, Medley Sealster, but Medley Sealster still on top by 3 with the line coming. Medley Sealster at 9-1 wires them for the upset victory. Exquisite Taste is in 2nd, 3rd to Supergirl Molly. Mile time 157-1. Unofficial 3-6-2-8. Coming back in front of us, race 5 upsetter. It's number 3 Medley Sealster, a 2-year-old bay filly by Wheeling and Dealing out of the Pegasus Spur Dam. Daylon Melody. Winning owners Glenn Dyke, Blake McIntosh, the winning trainer, and Tyler Borth, the winning driver. Medley Sealster on the front end scores her maiden breaking tally in 157-1 at a nice 9-1 price. Race 5 official. First upsetter of the night, number 3 Medley Sealster, paying $20.90, $4.50, and $3.30. Second, 6 Exquisite Taste, $2.20, $2.20. And third, 2 Supergirl Molly, $2.80 to show, $2 exact to $43.80. Swinger payouts on your screen. Dollar try, $71.35. Superfecta for $1, $403.85. $2 double, $31.60. Another pick 3 wrapping, dollar payout, $20.35. And if you had the early pick 5 tonight for $1, you get $204.30. Race 6 is coming up next. Back half of the card kicks off another pick 5 wager with the late starting in about 11 minutes. Live money update on the early pick 4, 2,127. Still live as we head to that next leg. Race 6 coming up in 11. That's 10 Marie H. making a miscue. Gapped off starts for 5 Bluebird Twinkle and 7 Cali Tricks. Away they go off and trotting. Medley Sealster shows hustle, as does Silver Manalishi from the rail. Driving out as Green Man's Joy. McNair's going to land that one into a 3-hole ahead of Supergirl Molly. Following along in 5th is Queen Susie. Heavy favorite Exquisite Taste is off of the early speed in 6th. And is followed by Jameson's Charge Bluebird Twinkle. Then it's a break of about 4 lengths to Cali Tricks and much further to the trailer, who's back down trotting, but after the early miscue, Marie H. is in last. First quarter reached in 29-3, and it's 9-1 shot. Medley Sealster and Tyler Borth controlling the early pace. Leads at 2 now at 3/8 over Silver Manalishi and Green Man's Joy, who's 2.5 clear of Supergirl Molly. Then it's Queen Susie trotting in 5th. The 6th one, Unhurried Exquisite Taste. 4 more lengths to Bluebird Twinkle. Off stride goes Cali Tricks, making a miscue. Marie H. continues to trail. Half and 58-4. Medley Sealster calling the shot. Silver Manalishi trying to stay with that 1 second. Supergirl Molly is in 4th now, as Green Man's Joy is maybe looking to come out from the 3-hole. Could supply some cover to Supergirl Molly, but it's Medley Sealster out to a 2-length lead again over Silver Manalishi. And here comes McNair now with Green Man's Joy. So Supergirl Molly's got some cover. The inside is Queen Susie. 3rd over for Exquisite Taste, who's about 7 off of the lead, but starts to get into gear. 128 2 3/4. Medley Sealster, the one they got to catch. She's on top 2. Here's Green Man's Joy taking over 2nd. Queen Susie appears to have trot, but nowhere to go. Supergirl Molly trying to close down the center of the track. She's making gains, as is Exquisite Taste, as Wah cuts her loose, and she starts to reel in that leader, Medley Sealster, but Medley Sealster still on top by 3 with the line coming. Medley Sealster at 9-1 wires them for the upset victory. Exquisite Taste is in 2nd, 3rd to Supergirl Molly. Mile time 157-1. Coming up next, it's race 6. It's the second division opening round of the Pure Ivory for the 2-year-old trotting fillies. No changes in the opening leg of the late pick 5. 8 minutes are on the board.
When I think New Holland, the first word that would come to my mind, I would think success. I think without it, for me, the success isn't there.
Whenever you deal with somebody so long and they take care of you, you remember that.
New Holland builds products that will continue to evolve and make the farmer more efficient, that can produce food for the world.
Make a smart bet with Bettor's Wish, the leading money-winning standard bred of 2019.
Bettor's Wish is all alone.
With lifetime earnings of over $2.6 million.
Bettor's Wish! Bettor's Wish!
The first horse in 17 years to win back-to-back Dan Patch Awards at 3 and 4.
Bettor's Wish running up the score here.
And his first crop of yearlings have already received rave reviews. Bettor's Wish, standing at Diamond Creek Farm.
New at the LCBO. Delicate and refreshing, Keep Calm is a collection of festive wines that are perfect to share. Keep Calm, sharing good times.
2-year-old trotting fillies, second division opening round of the Pure Ivory on parade. Here's one, Lil Sweet. Doug McNair in the bike. Dave Maneri trains for owner Eric Good. Film at 11, number 2. James McDonald drives for trainer Matt Bax. Al Libfeld, the owner. 3, Entertain Me. Jonathan Drury in the sulky. Clark Bealby training for Coyote Wind Farms. Matt Bax trains and drives. Number 4, Points in the Paint for owner Al Libfeld. Number 5, Beers and Sunshine Deo. Tyler Borth in the sulky. Susie Kerwood trains for SNR Racing Stable Incorporated. Kenneth Backer. Martin Leveille. Gestion GF Goyette Incorporated. 6, Highland Starburst. Bob McClure at the controls. Kyle Fellows training for Highland Thoroughbred Farm. And number 7 is St. Pat's Princess. Scott Young, the driver. Rod Hughes, the trainer. Harness Horsepower Incorporated owns. That's your 6th race field. Pure Ivory, opening round, second division for the 2-year-old trotting fillies. It kicks off tonight's late pick 5. Post time's coming up in about 5 minutes.
Race number 6 out on the track, second division of the Pure Ivory. Let's break this one down. This is the 1-horse Little Sweet. She's going to be my top pick in this race. You know, I'm not sure if she's going to get the job done, but it's not going to be because she didn't try. That I could pretty well guarantee you. She really is into her racing, this one. You know, I think that she fits in here real good. That first division of the Pure Ivory, I think, was a lot tougher than this one. So I think Little Sweet is in a real good spot here. And like I said, I just love the warrior attitude that she brings to the races. Looks good out onto the track. So let's move on to number 2, Film at 11. This is a $170,000 Lexington purchase. This is a green shoe filly for trainer Matt Bax. James McDonald doing the drive. And now interesting with her is if you look down on her 2 bottom lines there, she qualified with no hobbles on, made a break both times, got the pants on June the 21st, put together a clean line, finishing second in there for trainer Matt Bax, then goes down to the meadows and makes a break there, but it looks like there might have been some interference or down inside the pylons. Either way, it just wasn't a good trip down to the meadows. But where I'm going with this is they qualified her the first 2 times without any hobbles. So that to me doesn't make sense unless she's one of them ones that is really on the verge of not needing the hobbles. Probably just have them on for some confidence with her. So Film at 11, I think that even though she shows a lot of breaks there, I think that she could come up with a decent effort in here tonight. And 15-1, that's some pretty nasty connections to be letting one go off at 15-1, J Mac and Matt Bax. The 3-horse Entertain Me, Jonathan Drury did a great job with this 2-year-old Walner filly last week. She looks good on the track again, was a nice winner in 2 minutes last quarter in 28-1. And I thought she definitely deserves a good shot in here. If JD's able to race her the same way that he raced her last time, didn't do an over a lot of racing in the middle part of the race, but then save that big kick on the end of it, she could come up with a big effort. Entertain Me right now. She's 6-1. She's my 3rd pick in this race. That's the 5-horse Beers and Sunshine Dale coming from the Susie Kerwood stable. Susie on Monday night, her and Renee had a real nice winner in the gold with Century Lucifer for 2-year-old Payson Colts. So they're on a bit of a roll. And Beers and Sunshine and Dale, another one that just hasn't done anything wrong just yet. It really looks good out on the track. And, you know, where they made it a little bit easier for us, July the 2nd was her first start. She tried chopping it all out, finished second to Roxy Hart, who brushed by her on the end of it, but she's still 27-4 in that defeat. And then they end up 10 days later, they put her into qualify and puts a nice effort out in the morning. So fitness is not going to be a problem with this girl. She's ready to go, and I like her out on the track, and she's going to be my second choice in here at 8-5 right now. The 6-horse Highland Starburst. Now, she looked this is the one this is a sister to Highland Kismet. I've been waiting to see this one. Does maybe not quite as dark as the other horse, but does have that big, nice body type that Kismet also possesses. I noticed her out in the post parade. You know, she was kind of goofing around and being a little bit silly in that. Ears are straight up. So obviously she's out here and enjoying herself anyway. And hopefully Highland Starburst is able to put together a big effort. Threw her in for 4th. Just wasn't sure exactly how hard Bobby wanted to race her, but I think that the ability is there. Now, this is an interesting one as well. This is St. Pat's Princess. This is a 2-year-old Father Patrick filly out of a Cadabra mare. Cadabra Queen, I remember her. Anyway, this one's strung together 4 qualifiers in the mornings, and all of them have been really good in my opinion. You know, the second one down, she trots home in 28-1. The last one down, you know, we raced her again from the middle of the pack, and she trotted home 28-4. I think that she's coming in here kind of quiet at 28-1. If nothing goes really wrong and they're able to get a trip down in amongst them, I could see her maybe trotting home 27 speed. So St. Pat's Princess, if you're looking to throw one on the bottom of your superfecta ticket, she might be the one at 28-1. That's how I see race number 6. 1, 5, 3, and 6 are my numbers out here. Best of luck as you see it. I'll be back to talk to you before race number 7.
Starters called the 6th race field of trotting fillies to begin lining up as we head to the back half of the Thursday program. Time to kick off the late pick 5. Get your tickets in as we're well under a minute to post time. Just about 50,000 in that pool right now. It'll grow quite a bit here in these final few moments. Pure Ivory, 2nd division, opening round, Little Sweet from that first crop of Green Manalishi, coming in off a 3rd in an OSS Gold Tilt. Is the favorite at even money, 8-5 on 5. Beers and Sunshine Dale. Borth and Kerwood have been having some success with some rookies. This one comes in with fine form as well. It's post time for the 6th. Group of 7 lining up. Here they come. Problematic start for 2. Film at 11, who's off stride and well off of the gate. That first time starter, number 6, Highland Starburst. Away they go, the rest of them will get away trotting all right. A bit of a stutter step there for St. Pat's Princess. Leaving out of there is Beers and Sunshine Dale. McNair's going to push through to work from the pocket. A little sweet to the opening turn. She'll sit 2nd. Points in the paint. Trots along in 3rd. Entertain Me with a seat 4th into that opening turn. Followed 5th after the gapped off start. Highland Starburst. About 4 more lengths to St. Pat's Princess. And even further back to Film at 11, who had the early miscue. 29-1 opening quarter, single file, group of 7, led by Beers and Sunshine Deo, who took the late money to be the 4-5 post-time favorite. Leads at a length and a half at 3/8 over Lil Sweet, the second choice, who's even money. Points in the paint, 3rd, a break of 4 lengths to Entertain Me, 4th. That one's too clear of Highland Starburst. Then it is St. Pat's Princess tightening up, and about 20 lengths to the trailer, Film at 11. To the half in 59-2. Beers and Sunshine Deo trots comfortably by 2 over Lil Sweet. Points in the paint, 3rd. Entertain Me, 2 more in 4th. Then it is Highland Starburst. St. Pat's Princess rolled into a break on the turn, and Film at 11 continues to trail. 3/8 of a mile to go. Beers and Sunshine Deo leads a length and a half, with Little Sweet getting interested in the deuce. Points in the paint, 3rd. On the outside, Entertain Me's on the move for Drury. Highland Starburst will try to get into gear as well. Inquiry sign is posted, ladies and gentlemen. Please hold all tickets. Beers and Sunshine Deo to 3/4 in 129. Turns for home. Has got now a 3-length lead. A little Sweet trying to close, but is drifting badly in the lane here. It is Beers and Sunshine Deo and Borth well clear now. Battle's going to be on for 2nd, but Beers and Sunshine Deo captures her opening round division of the Pure Ivory. A well-drifted Little Sweet ends up being 2nd, 3rd to Highland Starburst. Mile time, 1:57-1. 5163 unofficial on the board with the inquiry sign up. Please hold all tickets. And returning in front of us, race 6 winner. That's number 5, Beers and Sunshine Deo, taking her opening round division of the Pure Ivory. She's a 2-year-old bay filly by 6-pack out of the Wishing Stone Dam. Wish I Was There. Owned by SNR Racing Stable Incorporated, Kenneth Backer, Martin Leveille, Gestion GF Goyette Incorporated. Trained to victory by Susie Kerwood. Driven to victory by Tyler Borth. 2 on the night for Ty. Beers and Sunshine Deo breaking the maiden tonight in 157-1 as the 4-5 favorite. As you can see with the footage on your in-house monitors, judges were looking at whether or not to film at 11, who made that break well before the start, was inside the fair start pole. That fair start pole there in the yellow and white. You can see clearly film at 11 was inside the fair start pole. Therefore, everybody deemed to have received a fair start. No reason for a refund here. 5163 is that unofficial top 4. Race 6 is official. 5, Beers and Sunshine Dale, returning 390, 210, 210. Second was One Little Sweet, 210, 220. Third, 6, Highland Starburst, 290 to show. $2 exact to 570. Swinger payouts on your screen. Dollar try, 16.15. $1 super, 33.35. $2 double, 71.30. And a dollar pick 3 that wrapped up here returns 36.25. Early pick 4 heading into the final leg has $768 in live money. Good luck if that includes you. We're underway in the late pick 5. Pool more than 83,500. 31,632 is moving on to the next leg. Race 7, which does kick off the late pick 4 as well. 7 minutes are on the board. Problematic start for 2. Film at 11, who's off stride and well off of the gate. That first-time starter, number 6, Highland Starburst. Away they go, the rest of them will get away trotting all right. A bit of a stutter step there for St. Pat's Princess. Leaving out of there is Beers and Sunshine Dale. McNair's going to push through to work from the pocket. A little sweet to the opening turn. She'll sit second. Points in the paint. Trots along in third. Entertain Me with a seat fourth into that opening turn. Followed fifth after the gapped off start. Highland Starburst. About 4 more lengths to St. Pat's Princess. And even further back to Film at 11, who had the early miscue. 29-1, opening quarter, single file, group of 7, led by Beers and Sunshine Deo, who took the late money to be the 4-5 post-time favorite. Leads at a length and a half at 3/8 over Lil Sweet, the second choice, who's even money. Points in the paint, third, a break of 4 lengths to Entertain Me, fourth. That one's too clear of Highland Starburst. Then it is St. Pat's Princess tightening up, and about 20 lengths to the trailer, Film at 11. To the half in 59-2. Beers and Sunshine Deo trots comfortably by 2 over Lil Sweet. Points in the paint. Third, Entertain Me. 2 more in fourth. Then it is Highland Starburst. St. Pat's Princess rolled into a break on the turn. And Film at 11 continues to trail. 3/8 of a mile to go. Beers and Sunshine Deo leads a length and a half with Lil Sweet getting interested in the deuce. Points in the paint. Third on the outside. Entertain Me's on the move for Drury. Highland Starburst will try to get into gear as well. Inquiry sign is posted, ladies and gentlemen. Please hold all tickets. Beers and Sunshine Deo to 3/4 in 129. Turns for home. Has got now a 3-length lead. Lil Sweet trying to close, but is drifting badly in the lane here. It is Beers and Sunshine Deo and Borth well clear now. Battle's going to be on for second, but Beers and Sunshine Deo captures her opening round division of the Pure Ivory. A well-drifted Little Sweet ends up being second, third to Highland Starburst. Mile time, 1:57-1. Up next is race 7, start of the late pick 4. Number 6, Wicked Storm, switching from blinkers to a blind bridle. 4 minutes are on the board. Seventh race, OSS Grassroots two-year-old pacing colts and geldings on parade. Number 1 is Tip of Time. Travis Cullen drives. Dr. Ian Moore trains for Lindsay Jane Whalen, RG McGroup Limited, Stephen Alden O'Brien, and Sean McIsaac. The 2 is Parlay King. Doug McNair in the bike. Greg McNair trains and shares ownership with CE Lawrence Stable Incorporated, GA Lawrence Stable Incorporated, and Jason Batter. Top dealer, the 3, Bob McClure at the lines. John Pentland training for Hut Racing Stable. Number 4, Apache Creek. Barry Bird trains and co-owns with Debbie Bird in the sulky Sylvain Filion. 5, LMC. Peanuts Watchin'. Trained and driven by Pat Hudon, owned by Frank Cirillo. 6 is Wicked Storm. James McDonald drives. Scott McEnany trains for Andrea Leah Racing Stables Incorporated and Colin McKenna. Here's the 7, Into It Big. Phil Hudon in the sulky. Lindsay Kerr trains and co-owns with Neil Ostrom and Sally Charlton. Control Rocks the 8. Tyler Jones drives. Dan Legacy trains for Jack Darling Stables Limited. And number 9, Strongman Hanover is driven by Tyler Borth, trained by Terry McKibben, the owner Murray Cox. That's your field race 7, kickoff of the late pick 4. Post time in 5 minutes.
Race number 7 is on the track. Let's go back to the Pacers for a while. We got the 2-year-old Grassroots Ontario Sire Stakes coming here. So let's take a look at some of these fellows out here. This is the 1-horse Tip of Time. He's going to be my top pick in this race. I think that he's really strung together some nice races. That first effort of his in this in the Grassroots, you know, he had the rail, got away 7th, made good ground up on the end of it, finished 2nd, only beaten a half a length, showed good wheels on the back half, 55 and 2. This is going to be his 4th rail in a row, so we know that we don't have too many issues here with this guy with the rail. He is well used to it, looked good out on the track, and right now he is your favorite. The 2-horse Parlay King is going to be my second choice in here. You know, we got the first qualifier was obviously not a good one. He made a break coming out of there, but the second qualifier was a lot better, where he ended up being a winner in 57 and 2 and good wheels on the end of it, 27 and 3. And then, you know, his first start was a gold on a track that they were given a second, calling it good. And he ends up finishing 6th, doesn't really do a whole lot of movement in there, but picks up McNair again and moving from that gold of his first start down into the Grassroots here. It should make a big difference for him. So 7 to 2, and he does look good out on the track right now. The 3-horse Top Dealer, this is a McWicked colt out of a Cam's Card Shark mare. Again, he's at the 2 qualifiers. The last one where he end up making a break, but that was a sloppy track. They were given 3 seconds. I'm just willing to throw that one out as just as a bad track. The first qualifier, he hummed home in 27 flat, so that one looked good. And then his first start in the Grassroots, now he's finishes 4th, beaten 11 lengths, 27 and 4 on the end of it, but that's kind of a sneaky trip, that one. That's a better trip than what that line shows. So I'm throwing him in here for 4th and wouldn't be surprised to see him do a little bit better than that in here, Top Dealer. The 4-horse Apache Creek, this is a stag party coming out of the Barry Bird stable. Sylvain Filion sat behind him. Sylvain hasn't. Sam Filion sat behind him his first start at Kawartha Downs, where he finished 4th. Good movement on the end of it, 27 and 4. His last start here, though, in the Grassroots, makes a break going around the last turn. So I'm going to maybe wait a week on Apache Creek, and 27 to 1 for him right now. The 5-horse is very interesting. He's 14 to 1 right now. I think you're letting this guy slide a little bit. All the lines are good. Each time that he races, I find that there's been improvement each single time. So I think that LMC Peanuts watching for Pat Hudon is sitting on not a bad effort in here. Whether it be a winning effort, that I'm not sure, but I do think that he's good enough to touch the board here, and 14 to 1 right now for that fella. The 6-horse Wicked Storm taking a little bit of play at 7-1. This one coming out of the McEnany stable. Scott makes a bridle change on him tonight. He goes from blinkers to a blind bridle, closes him up a little bit, made a break behind the gate in his last coming out of the 3-hole. Maybe that's why. Maybe he just wasn't focused up, so Scott has elected to close him up, put a blind bridle on him. Looks good out on the track. Speed's obviously there. We got another son of McWicked here, and do remember the mare that he's out of, and that would be Breezy. The 7-horse Inuit Big. This is a big Jim. Phil's going to know this one quite well. He was also the driver of the sire Big Jim. This one put together a real nice one qualifier move where he was a winner in 59-1 last quarter and 27-4. It's a very nice line. Looks good out on the track, but I'm going to try to maybe watch him this week and see what their intentions are with him, just with that one qualifier to work with. But he is taking play at 8-1. The 8-horse Control Rocks. This is the 2-year-old Control the Moment gelding coming from the Dan Legase barn. Jack Darling is the owner of this one. Nice, only the one qualifier to show, but the fractions were nice. Good movement on the end of it, 28-4, mile and 56-4. Did chop it out. Got picked off on the end of it, but from the outside here, might be racing from off the pace. And the 9-horse Strongman Hanover coming from the outside for Tyler Borth, who already has a couple of visits to the winner's circle tonight. Turning this over to track announcer Chad Rosema. Remember, this is the start of your late pick 4.
That's right, and little time remains as they line up behind the gate. It is post time for the 7th race. Good luck if you're trying to cash that early pick 4. Late one getting underway here with a group of 9. Another Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots Division. It's leg 2 in this series for the 2-year-old Pacing Colts and Geldings. Doc Moore's trainee Tip of Time. Tito and Cheddar was able to just pick that one off last time. He was second best in his debut in 54-1. We saw Tito and Cheddar come back to be second earlier tonight. Merrill picked that guy off. Tip of Time now 3-5 from the rail as a group of 9 swing to the top of the stretch and pick up speed. Here they come. Off stride again, number 6, Wicked Storm. Wicked Storm made a break. Away they go off in pacing, and Tip of Time shows speed from the inside. Apache Creek leaves out of there for Filion. Into the top 3 is Parlay King. LMC, Peanuts Watchin's got a seat 4th early, followed 5th by Control Rocks. 3 more lengths to Into It Big as they head to that opening turn. Top Dealer. Next in line comes Tyler Borth with Strongman Hanover, and further back down pacing, however, is Wicked Storm, but he is trying to play catch-up right now after the early miscue. Opening quarter, 28-3. Tip of Time and Cullen call the shots. They lead 2 into the backstretch over Apache Creek. Parlay King gets his cue from McNary's on the move in the backstretch here, and here comes Parlay King after the favorite Tip of Time with a move towards the lead. Tip of Time and Parlay King coming up towards the half. Doesn't look like Cullen will put up a tussle. He's happy to ride the deuce from here. It's Tip of Time into second as Parlay King takes over. Half and 57-2. 4 more lengths back to Apache Creek. LMC Peanuts Watchin still 4th. Then it's Control Rocks. A break of 6 to Into It Big. On the outside is Top Dealer. Then Strongman Hanover, and even further back to that breaker Wicked Storm. Coming up towards 3/4, Parlay King with the lead. Tip of Time, though, all over the helmet in second. Maybe getting a bit antsy here and brought back to the outside by Cullen. Apache Creek 3rd. LMC Peanuts Watchin brought to the outside by Hudon. In 5th is Control Rocks. Top Dealer. 127 to 3/4. Tip of Time takes over the lead again from Parlay King. Then in behind them comes LMC Peanuts Watchin, Apache Creek, and Control Rocks. It's Tip of Time to take over the lead. He's got a length and a half advantage and now starting to draw clear. Parlay King trying to hold his position. Apache Creek up the inside. LMC Peanuts Watchin, but it's going to be a grassroots score for Tip of Time by 2. Parlay King holds his spot in second. 3rd to LMC Peanuts Watchin. 4th Apache Creek. Mile time 154-2. Unofficial on the board is 1, 2, 5, and 4. And coming back in front of us, it's a maiden-breaking score for your 7th race winners. He takes this Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots Division. Number 1, Tip of Time. 2-year-old Bay Colt by Shadow Play is from the Dragon Again Dam, Timeless Beauty. Owned by Lindsay Jane Whalen, RGMA Group Limited, Stephen Alden O'Brien, Sean McIsaac. Trained to victory by Dr. Ian Moore. Driven to victory by Travis Cullen. Tip of Time was bred by Winback Farm. Scoring a victory in his second lifetime start in 154 and 2 with the plugs still in. And heavily favored Tip of Time returns 260, 210, 210. Second was 2 Parlay King, 360, 280. Third 5 LMC. Peanuts Watchin' 450. $2 exact to $6.70. Swinger payouts on your screen. $1 try, $23.80. $1 super, $139.85. $2 double, $7.60. $1 pick three, $23.50. And if you had the early pick four for $1, you get $57.25. Live money update on the multi-legs. Late pick 5, 18,583 in live money heads to the next leg. Underway in the late pick 4 with a pool of more than 36,500. 20,728 is moving on. Race 8 will continue that. It's up next. Second division opening round of the Millard Farms for the 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Trotters. 8 minutes are currently on the board. The stretch and pick up speed. Here they come. Off stride again, number 6, Wicked Storm. Wicked Storm made a break. Away they go off in pacing. And Tip of Time shows speed from the inside. Apache Creek leaves out of there for Filion. Into the top 3 is Parlay King. LMC, Peanuts Watchin's got a seat 4th early. Followed 5th by Control Rocks. 3 more lengths to Into It Big as they head to that opening turn. Top Dealer. Next in line comes Tyler Borth with Strongman Hanover. And further back down pacing, however, is Wicked Storm. But he is trying to play catch-up right now after the early miscue. Opening quarter, 28 and 3. Tip of Time and Cullen call the shots. They lead 2 into the backstretch. Over Apache Creek, Parlay King gets his cue from McNary's on the move in the backstretch here. And here comes Parlay King after the favorite Tip of Time with a move towards the lead. Tip of Time and Parlay King coming up towards the half. Doesn't look like Cullen will put up a tussle. He's happy to ride the deuce from here. It's tip of time into second as Parlay King takes over, half and 57-2. 4 more lengths back to Apache Creek. LMC Peanuts watching still fourth. Then it's Control Rocks, a break of 6 to Into It Big. On the outside is Top Dealer, then Strongman Hanover, and even further back to that breaker Wicked Storm. Coming up towards 3/4, Parlay King with the lead. Tip of time, though, all over the helmet in second, maybe getting a bit antsy here and brought back to the outside by Cullen. Apache Creek third, LMC Peanuts watching, brought to the outside by Hudon. In fifth is Control Rocks, Top Dealer, 127 to 3/4. Tip of time takes over the lead again from Parlay King. Then in behind them comes LMC Peanuts watching, Apache Creek, and Control Rocks. It's tip of time to take over the lead. He's got a length and a half advantage and now starting to draw clear. Parlay King trying to hold his position. Apache Creek up the inside. LMC Peanuts watching, but it's going to be a grassroots score for tip of time by 2. Parlay King holds his spot in second. Third to LMC Peanuts watching. Fourth, Apache Creek, mile time 154-2. Coming up next, it's the 8th race. Opening round of the Millard Farms, 2nd Division, number 3, Fadeaway Hanover. We'll go flip-flops to steal up front and change the bridle from blind to blinkers. 5 minutes on the board.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Countless individuals have contributed to the success that has made Brittany one of the world's great standard-bred farms. Partners, owners, trainers, drivers, and caretakers, and everyone at the farm who works to achieve the same goal: breeding and raising champions. It's been an amazing journey, and we couldn't have traveled in better company.
So, the average person walks 150 million steps in a lifetime. But how many go somewhere new? I'm talking about those first steps, next steps, even missteps. The steps that move us all forward. Those are the ones that count. Let's keep walking. Johnny Walker.
Two-year-old trotting colts and geldings in their division, opening round of the Millard Farms. Leading parade is 1, Life as It Comes. Bob McClure drives for trainer Clark Bealby. Sad Frog Farms, the owner. 2 is Southwind Francu. Tyler Borth in the bike. Gaetan Barons and trains. Number 3, Fadeaway Hanover. Mario Bergeon at the lines. Ben Bergeon trains. Also shares ownership with Santo and Nunzio Vena. Mr. Pasadena, number 4, Trevor Henry at the lines. Dustin Jones trains for Dustin Jones Stables Incorporated, Hebert Horses Incorporated, Soblom Racing Incorporated, and Todd Coleman. Here's 5, All Valley. Matt Bax trains for Al Libfeld and Bax Stable. James McDonald between the wheels. Number 6, Emoticon Legacy. Louis-Philippe Waugh to drive. Luke Blade trains for Determination. 7 in the field, Alimony Mike. Tyler Jones driving. Dustin Jones trains for Dustin Jones Stables Incorporated. Golden Bear Racing, Gestion Silevec, 2005 Incorporated. And number 8, Go Ahead, Make My Day. Sylvain Filion is in the bike. Blake McIntosh trains, shares ownership with Van Camp, Trotting Corp, Mortgage Boys Stable, and Ozzie McKay. That's your field for the 8th race. Millard Farms, 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters heading to the gate in 6 minutes.
Race number 8 on the track. Another division of the Millard Farms for 2-year-old trotting colts there. Right now, that is the 2-horse, Southwind Francu, on your screen. He was a winner for trainer Gaetan Hebert and driver Sylvain Filion June the 21st, first lifetime start. Nice one, too. Back quarter and 27-1 overall mile, 58-4. Then he goes up to Georgia and makes a break behind the gate, willing to throw that one out. He's back here. He looks good out on the track. And Tyler Borth off to a good night so far with a couple of winners. So definitely this one looking good out there for Gaetan Hebert. The 3-horse Fadeaway Hanover, this is a 2-year-old Chapter 7 out of a credit winner mare. $95,000 yearling purchase for Benoit Bergeron. Had the 10-hole in that last start. Did a big move out of there. Got away in the 2-hole, but faded a little bit on the end of it. We're getting some equipment changes on him tonight. He looks good out on the track, but he's going from flip-flops to steel up front, and he's going from a blind bridle to a set of blinkers for this Bergeron trainee here. Looks really nice looking colt out on the track. Fadeaway Hanover. The 4-horse Mr. Pasadena made my horse watch list in that last start. See him on your screen right now. He looks nice and calm and cool. Another green Manalishi, who we're all becoming a huge fan of. It was a nice second there that he had for Dustin Jones. Tyler Jones was doing the driving. He had good wheels on the end of it, 28-1 last quarter, and I thought it was a nice effort. Comes back here with the 4-hole and picks up Trevor Henry tonight, as Tyler Jones is going to be going with the other Dustin Jones entry. The 5-horse All Valley, James McDonald for Matt Bax. We've already seen Bax in the winner's circle with a couple of his proteges tonight. This one put up a nice effort in his last one. This is a 2-year-old Walner colt there. Had the 2-hole, got away in the 2-hole, and James removed this guy to the front. You don't often see James race a lot of his 2-year-olds early in front. Got picked off on the end of it. Had a nice second, though. Good wheels on the end. 28-4 overall mile of 58-4 was a nice one. So back to the middle of the gate for this guy, and I think he also looks good out there, so I'm going to throw him in for 4th. The 6-horse Emoticon Legacy. This very interesting one on this one. Like you can see on this one, the first 2 qualifiers, no hobbles. And, you know, both of them were good efforts. Had a 3rd in the first one. The next one sat in the 2-hole and was a winner last quarter, 27-1, very flashy. Overall mile of 2 minutes. And then they go to the pants. They put the hobbles on this guy, and he ends up going in his next qualifier. Down the road he goes last quarter, 28-1, overall mile, 59 flat. Has the hobbles on here again tonight. Looks good out there on the track, and I think that, with the way that they raced him in that last qualifier, I think that they'll probably be coming out of there a little bit with him. So Emoticon Legacy, my top pick in race number 8 right now, 5-2. The 7 horse on your screen right now, Alimony Mike. He's going to be my second pick in here. Used him on top last week, and he did not let me down whatsoever. Really impressed by this guy. I find that he starts to get better and better the more that he races. Love that last qualifier with Tyler. He really went, like, he walked him down the lane, didn't ask him for anything, and then as soon as that he got the clean line on him, he let him trot it out. And on the run out, he would look really, really amazing, Alimony Mike, and then comes back with a real nice winning effort in his first start. Moved him in here for second, and right now him at 7-2. The 8 horse, Go Ahead, Make My Day. Gorgeous looking gray here of Walner Colt here, coming out of the Blake McIntosh stable. Blake again with another winner tonight. He's just been on an absolute tear, his barn, in the last month. This guy has done nothing wrong. Only had the one win and the one start, and it was a winner in the Tompkins gears. Showed great wheels on the end of it. Then he comes out with a nice qualifier to tighten him up. Had a nice second in there, trotting a back half in 56-1. He is your favorite right now, but it's still kind of a juicy 2-1 shot for him. I wouldn't worry too much about the 8 hole. His first start behind the gate, he had the 7 hole and went out of there back on June the 8th. So the 8 hole does not bother me in here at all. I moved him in for third. I might have went a little bit light. Maybe I went a little bit too heavy on the 6 horse, but 6, 7, and 8, I think, are more or less your deep 3 right on the outside. So that's how I see race number 8. My number is 6, 7, 8, 5. Best of luck is how you see it. We'll be back before race number 9, where we're dealing with 2-year-old trotting colts. Maiden race in race number 9. And in race number 10, we're going to finish it off with another Ontario Sire State grassroot leg for 2-year-old pacing colts. Be back to talk to you before race number 9. Best of luck in here with all your wagers.
Starter is now signaled for the field. The 8th race to begin lining up as the wings of the gate will come open. 8 trotting colts and geldings. Opening round, 2nd division of the night for the Millard Farms. We saw Extended Session win impressively to kick off the card. Group of 8 in here. We'll likely be meeting up with that guy in the near future. 8-5 current favorite. Now switched over to the 6 Emoticon Legacy. Late money coming in on the well-bred Walner Colt out of the great Emoticon Hanover. This is her second full. The first one, Drawn Impression, has certainly made a great impression on everyone. Beautifully gated filly. That's on the qualifying slate tomorrow morning, I believe. Emoticon Legacy has looked very good in his qualifiers and readies for his debut. Go Ahead, Make My Day. Already a winner, and at the Grand Circuit level with the Tompkins gears, he's getting play, as is Alimony Mike for Team Jones. Here they come for the 8th, Millard Farms. Gapped off will be One Life as it comes. Away they go off and trotting. And leaving from the inside, Southwind Francoux showing speed. There goes the gray. Go Ahead, Make My Day. Trotting forward for Filion and easily will cross over to grab the lead. Emoticon Legacy into the top 3. Alimony Mike trying to get a spot in 4th. To the inside 5th is Mr. Pasadena. And just ahead of McDonald and his charge, All Valley. Then in the backfield, off stride went Fade Away Hanover. That one will plummet to last. So Life As It Come picks up a position next to last. Go Ahead, Make My Day. 3-2 favorite is on a lead of 4. Now make it 6 as Southwind Francoux has jumped it off from the pocket. 29 seconds was the opening quarter. Emoticon Legacy now takes over second and tight tightens up on that leader. Go ahead, Make My Day. Alimony Mike in third, trotting fourth, Mr. Pasadena, All Valley from fifth. Then it is Life as It Comes. Then back to the breakers, trying to catch up here, Fadeaway Hanover. And now resetting in the backfield is Southwind Francoux, half and 59-1 for Go Ahead. Make My Day leads a length and a half. Emoticon Legacy tracks in second. 3 more lengths to Alimony Mike, who navigates this turn. Mr. Pasadena trotting fourth, All Valley fifth. Break of 4, maybe 5 to Life as It Comes, who's 3 clear. Fadeaway Hanover, and further back to Southwind Francoux. Go Ahead, Make My Day, and Alimony Mike, or rather Emoticon Legacy and Go Ahead, Make My Day start to get away on Alimony Mike. Mr. Pasadena brought to the outside, and All Valley will follow that. 127-3, 28-2 pickup of speed there. Go Ahead, Make My Day with the lead. Emoticon Legacy and Juan now tip from the pocket and start to close in. Here comes Emoticon Legacy after Go Ahead, Make My Day, and Wah sits chilly and just points this guy forward, and Emoticon Legacy will draw clear. It's Emoticon Legacy with a nice looking debut. He wins by 4. Go Ahead, Make My Day second. Alimony Mike third. Fourth to Mr. Pasadena. How about a 155-3 score for Emoticon Legacy? Six, 8, 7, 4 unofficial in race 8. There have been some impressive-looking debut performances this summer at Mohawk Park. You can add this guy's name to the list. Emoticon Legacy captures his opening round Millard Farms division. 2-year-old bay colt by Walner is out of the Great Cadabradam Emoticon Hanover. It's a winning homebred for Determination. Luke Blay, the winning trainer. Louis Philippois is the winning driver. Emoticon Legacy cruises to victory from the pocket in 155-3, scoring as the second choice at odds of 8-5. Official goes race 8, 6, Emoticon Legacy, 530, 270, 210. Second was 8, Go Ahead, Make My Day, 270, 210. Third, 7, Alimony Mike, 240. $2 exact, $12.20. Swinger payouts on your screen. The dollar try pays $13.35. $1 super, $57.35. $2 double, $7.90. Dollar pick 3, $10.20. Live money updates, late pick 5, 6,416, still going strong for the late pick 4, 7,237. Both those wagers continue next. Race 9, 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Trotters. No winners of 1 to kick off the late double in 7 minutes. Millard Farms. Gapped off will be One Life as it comes. Away they go off and trotting. And leaving from the inside, Southwind Francoux showing speed. There goes the gray. Go ahead, Make My Day. Trotting forward for Filion and easily will cross over to grab the lead. Emoticon Legacy into the top 3. Alimony Mike trying to get a spot in 4th. To the inside 5th is Mr. Pasadena. And just ahead of McDonald in his charge, All Valley. Then in the backfield, off stride went Fade Away Hanover. That one will plummet to last. So Life as it Come picks up a position next to last. Go ahead, Make My Day. 3-2 favorite is on a lead of 4. Now make it 6 as Southwind Francoux has jumped it off from the pocket. 29 seconds was the opening quarter. Emoticon Legacy now takes over second and tightens up on that leader. Go ahead, Make My Day. Alimony Mike in 3rd. Trotting 4th, Mr. Pasadena. All Valley from 5th. Then it is Life as it Comes. Then back to the breakers. Trying to catch up here, Fade Away Hanover. And now resetting in the backfield is Southwind Francoux. Half and 59-1 for Go Ahead. Make My Day leads a length and a half. Emoticon Legacy tracks in 2nd. 3 more lengths to Alimony Mike, who navigates this turn. Mr. Pasadena trotting 4th. All Valley 5th. Break of 4, maybe 5 to Life as it Comes, who's 3 clear. Fade Away Hanover. And further back to Southwind Francoux. Go Ahead, Make My Day, and Alimony Mike, or rather Emoticon Legacy and Go Ahead, Make My Day start to get away on Alimony Mike. Mr. Pasadena brought to the outside, and All Valley will follow that. 127-3, 28-2 pickup of speed there. Go Ahead, Make My Day with the lead. Emoticon Legacy and Wah now tip from the pocket and start to close in. Here comes Emoticon Legacy after Go Ahead, Make My Day, and Wah sits chilly and just points this guy forward, and Emoticon Legacy will draw clear. It's Emoticon Legacy with a nice looking debut. He wins by 4. Go Ahead, Make My Day 2nd. Alimony Mike 3rd. 4th to Mr. Pasadena. How about a 155-3 score for Emoticon Legacy? Ninth race coming your way next. Number 4, Call Me Parker. Up front shoeing, change flip-flops to steel. Number 5, Stonebridge Praise goes open to blind and removes the Murphy blind on the right side. 3 minutes on the board. Ninth race trotters on track leading parade. Number 1, Royal Life. Trevor Henry drives. Shannon Henry trains for Leo Fleming and Trevor Henry Stables Incorporated. 2 is Bank on Lucas. James McDonald in the sulky. Scott McEnany trains. He also shares ownership with Mart West Racing LP and Kentucky Farm Incorporated. Gravenhurst the 3. Blake McIntosh trains and co-owns with Van Camp Trotting Corp, Gilles Andre, and Mortgage Boys Stable. The driver, Sylvain Fillion. Mario Bergeon drives 4 Call Me Parker for trainer Ben Bergeon, who also shares ownership with Santo Vena and Diane Ingham. Number 5, Stonebridge Praise. Clint Guitard trains and co-owns with Harriot Stables Incorporated. Between the wheels, Tyler Jones. 6 is Bless Me Father. Louis Philippe Waugh drives. Herb Holland trains for Donna Van Meer and Daryl Neal. 7 is Seasonal. Chris Christophe Roux in the bike. Camilla Christophe Roux trains for Irvan Holdings Incorporated and Harolumbus Christophe Roux. Number 8, Fleetwood Mac. Bob McClure driving. Sean Stacy trains for John Fielding and E5 Racing. The 9 is Capitalist. Eddie Green to drive. Keelan Green trains. The owner is Celeste Hill. And 10, Darkness Cooks. Blake McIntosh sends out for owner Perry Martin. In the bike, that's Jody Jameson. That's your field for the 9th race. It kicks off the late double wager. Post time in 5 minutes.
Race number 9 on the track. 2-year-old Colts and Geldings non-winners of a race are 8,000 lifetime on the trot. And another absolutely stunning group of 2-year-olds out here. My goodness, we got a great looking bunch of 2-year-olds this year. Anyway, this is Royal Life. This is a Royalty for Life 2-year-old. I got him in for 3rd. I thought both of his lines have been, or the one line, both of the qualifiers were okay. He made a break in that first one, but the next one he came back, no issues whatsoever. And I thought he put in a real nice effort last week in the Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots. This should be like a little bit of a drop down for him. Unfortunately with him, though, he had the 9-hole in his last start, did come out of there, landed 4th, but is stuck with the rail in here tonight. Hasn't seen the rail yet so far, but hopefully it won't be an issue with him. And I like the way that he looks on the track, and he is my 3rd pick. The 2-horse Bank on Lucas. This is the 2-year-old by the Bank, trained by Scott McEnany. James McDonald will be driving this one. Only had the 1 start, had the 7-hole, went to the back, and ended up finishing 8th. Showed a little bit on the end of it, 28-2, overall mile of 2-1, but just got to see a little bit more out of Bank on Lucas just yet. Right now, he's at 9-1. The 3-horse Gravenhurst is going to be my top pick in here. This is also coming out of the Blake McIntosh stable. This is a really attractive looking 2-year-old trotting colt here. He's done everything right so far, was 4th in his first start, and then his next start out was a gold where he had the 6-hole left out of there in a quarter and 28-1. Ended up sitting 3rd, come again around the last turn, actually had front at the head of the lane and finished 3rd in there, but raced a really, really nice effort. This is going to be quite a little drop down from the golds of last week into this bunch, so I think Gravenhurst is looking real good in here at even money right now. The 4-horse Call Me Parker, I got this guy in for 2nd. He's getting a shoeing change tonight. He's going from flip-flops to steel up front. Again, another horse that I think's been doing everything perfectly good. He's had a 5th in his first time behind the lights, where he's trotted home in 28-1. Good job done there by Mario. And I think Mario more or less protected him in his last 2, which was a gold. And again, he strung together a real nice effort. Back half in 57 and change. Overall mile of 57 and change, and he had a nice 4th in that gold. So this is also a nice little drop down for the 4-horse too, competition wise. The 5-horse Stonebridge Praise will be picking up Tyler Jones tonight for the first time. Had not a bad qualifier in the 1, but since then just showed a couple of breaks there. So we got to see a little bit more manners so far from Stonebridge Praise, but looks good out on the track. 6-horse Bless Me Father. This is a good looking Father Patrick, real solid looking horse for trainer Herb Holland. Louis Waugh driving this guy. Only had the 2 starts. The first one wasn't a bad one where he finished 4th. Next one made a break behind the gate with the 6 hole, comes right back with the 6 hole again today. Call me superstitious, but I'm going to wait a week on him. But that is a nice looking colt out there. Very, very nice looking colt. Bless me, Father. 7 horse I threw in for 4th. This is seasonal, making his second start. The very first one was a grassroots, had the 8 hole, went to the back, didn't do a whole lot, but showed good closing movement on the end of it. 28-1. This will now be his second start. Middle of the gate. I think that Chris will probably end up coming out of there a little bit with this guy anyway and seeing what seasonal has to offer. The 8 horse Fleetwood Mac, coming out of the Sean Stacy barn with this one. 2-year-old Green Manalishi. The times are obviously going to have to come down a little bit there. 2-1 in the last one, back half and 58-1, but has the outside. Maybe need to see a little bit more out of Fleetwood Mac just yet. The 9 horse Capitalist is a 2-year-old royalty for life coming from the Keelan Green stable. Eddie Green driving this one. Again, no issues whatsoever. His last one was a prospect start at Grand River where he ended up finishing 3rd, trotting a mile in 2-2-1. I say that his wheelhouse right now with the miles that he's gone, he's probably looking at 58, wouldn't hurt him in the least. And the 10 horse Darkness Cooks, the other one coming out of the Blake McIntosh stable, does have the 10 hole, 9 hole last start, didn't do a lot in the gold. This is a nice little drop down for him. See if he gets engaged from the 10 hole with driver Jody Jameson. That's how I see race number 9. My numbers are 3, 4, 1, 7. What say you, Chad Rosema?
Well, I say we're ready to go for the 9th. That's what I say. Time to kick off this late double. Randy breaking everything down here. It's been a great night watching these 2-year-olds and very impressive performances. Maybe none more impressive than we just saw in the 8th, the Moticon Legacy. Tough act to follow. 7-5 favoritism on Gravenhurst. Blake McIntosh, who's having a fantastic July. His barn has been rolling everywhere. He already has a win tonight, looking for another here. 6-5 now as this one drops another notch. Full group of 10 lining up. 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Trotters ready to go for the 9th. Slightly gapped, 6, 8, and 9. Leaving out of there from the far outside, Jameson with Darkness Cooks. He had him rolling and ready to get out of there from the 10 hole, and he will look to cross right on over. Gravenhurst shows some speed, goes with him. Bank on Lucas to the inside, top 3. Parked out 4th is Call Me Parker. Away in 5th is that pole sitter Royal Life. Then following him is Stonebridge Praise. It's back to Bless Me Father. Then McClure in the backfield with Fleetwood Mac ahead of Capitalist. We do have a breaker. Christophe Roulas Seasonal. He's off stride and trailing in 10th. 29-2 opening quarter. Call Me Parker continues to drive on. He parks, but he finds his way now to the front over Darkness Cooks. And just as he settles, it looks like he's going to be the 2-hole sitter here shortly as Gravenhurst and Filion are on the move. Here's Gravenhurst set to take over from Call Me Parker. Darkness Cooks, the early leader, now trots in 3rd as they come up to the half. Trying to get closer 4th is Bank on Lucas. 2 more lengths to Royal Life 5th, followed 6th by Stonebridge Praise. Then it is Bless Me Father, who's 3 clear of Fleetwood Mac. That one 2 clear of Capitalist, and the trailer back down trotting is Seasonal. 59 seconds to the half for Gravenhurst, leader by a length and a quarter. Call Me Parker at 2-1 is in 2nd. Darkness Cooks at big odds 3rd. Bank on Lucas 4th. Royal Life the 5th one and brought to the outside, catching cover. Bless Me Father to the inside of that one. Stonebridge Praise on the outside. 3rd over is Fleetwood Mac. As they come to 3/4, we're starting to get some action here. Out from the deuce was Call Me Parker. Now he's going to duck. Jameson is out to the outside with Darkness Cook. 36-1 shot has got more interest here. 129 and 3 3/4. Gravenhurst the one they got to reel in. Call Me Parker in the pocket. Darkness Cooks trying to continue closing on the outside. And how about Royal Life? He is shown track by Henry, and at 12-1, Royal Life is closing fast on the outside and sweeping by for the upset win. It is Royal Life to score. Looks like Bless Me Father with a good late rally got up for 2nd. Time of the mile, 1:58.4 for Royal Life. Unofficial 1-6-10-3. Back in front of us, your 9th race upset winner. It is number 1, Royal Life. Royal Life, a 2-year-old bay colt by Royalty for Life out of the Trixton Dam Beatrixt. Is owned by Leo Fleming and Trevor Henry Stables Incorporated. Shannon Henry, the winning trainer. Trevor Henry in the bike and engineers this upset score. Royal Life in his second lifetime start scores in 158 and 4 at a 12-1 price. Ninth race is now official. Your winner, number 1, Royal Life, returns $27.90, $10.80, and $7.50. Second was 6, Bless Me Father, $4.50 and $3.60. Third, number 10, Darkness Cooks, $6.30 to show. $2 exacta, $132.70. Swinger payouts on your screen. Dollar try, $700, $7.25. $1 superfecta pays $8,194.65. $2 double, $57.50. And the $1 pick 3 wrapping up here pays $46.70. Live money updates heading to the final leg. Late pick 5, $661. Late pick 4, $756. Jackpot High Five finale with a $283,000 plus carryover. We'll wrap the Thursday card with 8 minutes on the board. Slightly gapped, 6, 8, and 9. Leaving out of there from the far outside, Jameson with Darkness Cooks. He had him rolling and ready to get out of there from the 10 hole, and he will look to cross right on over. Gravenhurst shows some speed, goes with him. Bank on Lucas to the inside, top three. Parked out fourth is Call Me Parker. Away in fifth is that pole sitter Royal Life. Then following him is Stonebridge Praise. It's back to Bless Me Father. Then McClure in the backfield with Fleetwood Mac ahead of Capitalist. We do have a breaker. Christophe Roulas Seasonal. He's off stride and trailing in 10th. 29-2 opening quarter. Call Me Parker continues to drive on. He parks, but he finds his way now to the front over Darkness Cooks. And just as he settles, it looks like he's going to be the two-hole sitter here shortly as Gravenhurst and Filion are on the move. Here's Gravenhurst set to take over from Call Me Parker. Darkness Cooks, the early leader, now trots in third as they come up to the half. Trying to get closer fourth is Bank on Lucas. 2 more lengths to Royal Life fifth, followed sixth by Stonebridge Praise. Then it is Bless Me Father, who's 3 clear of Fleetwood Mac. That one 2 clear of Capitalist, and the trailer back down trotting is Seasonal. 59 seconds to the half for Gravenhurst, leader by a length and a quarter. Call Me Parker at 2-1 is in second. Darkness Cooks at big odds third. Bank on Lucas fourth. Royal Life the fifth one and brought to the outside. Catching cover, Bless Me Father to the inside of that one. Stonebridge Praise on the outside. Third over is Fleetwood Mac. As they come to 3/4, we're starting to get some action here. Out from the deuce was Call Me Parker. Now he's going to duck. Jameson is out to the outside with Darkness Cooks. 36-1 shot has got more interest here. 129 and 3 3/4. Gravenhurst the one they got to reel in. Call Me Parker in the pocket. Darkness Cooks trying to continue closing on the outside. And how about Royal Life? He is shown track by Henry, and at 12-1, Royal Life is closing fast on the outside and sweeping by for the upset win. It is Royal Life to score. Looks like Bless Me Father with a good late rally got up for second. Time of the mile, 1:58 4 for Royal Life. Up next, it's the 10th and final with no changes. We do have a jackpot high 5 available to play and a carryover more than $283,000. Mandatory payout coming up on Saturday night if it doesn't go over the next couple of nights. So you've got tonight and tomorrow left to try and play it and win it all on your own. Again, a huge carryover, and the pools have been fantastic lately as well. 4 minutes on the board.
Race number 10 is coming out onto the track soon, our last division of the Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots for 2-year-old Payson Colts. But before we talk about that, we got to do some housework to clean up. So we're going to talk about a horse to watch and our star of the card, and we're going to start off with horse to watch. And we're going to go all the way back to race number 3, and that is the number 4 horse, Clarissa W. So a little bit earlier, we were talking about the 60 plus years of the marriage between Nancy and Ross Holmes, 65 years. Goodness gracious. Well, Clarissa W. gave them a really, really nice anniversary present right here. You can see her. She's down in the 2-hole, kind of trapped in right now with Southwind Milk. Does seem to get to the air. Now, this is where it starts to get interesting because we're just waiting for Southwind Milk to scoot away. She isn't letting her scoot away. Clarissa's sticking right with her. Clarissa's going to be looking her right in the eye at the wire, and that was a really, really great effort by Clarissa W. And that's not the first good effort that she's put up, this daughter of Goo Goo Gaga. So Clarissa W., definitely a horse to watch there for next week. Absolutely loved her. Congratulations on the ownership group and Julie Walker, trainer. So let's move on to our star of the card. Now, star of the card, Tyler Borth had a couple of wins tonight, and trainer Matt Bax also had a couple of wins out of his barn tonight, but we're going to go 4-legged tonight. When this horse was introduced into the winner circle in race number 8, Chad Rosem, our announcer, said that none has impressed us any more than this guy, and I completely agree. This is Emoticon Legacy. And boy, look at this guy go on the end of it. Talk about filling your hovels out there and all kinds of go. I don't even want to think about what this run out is going to look like. So that is Emoticon Legacy. Race number 8 winner for driver Louis Waugh and trainer Luke Blay, coming out of the unbelievable Determination stable. This guy a winner in 55-3. Unreal. Just an amazing, amazing effort there by Emoticon Legacy. Definitely going to be our star of the card in here. Emoticon Legacy, I cannot wait to watch you race again. You are my star of the card. We got race 10 coming out onto the track now. Quickly there, we can maybe talk a little bit about these guys. My numbers in this race are 1, 9, 2, 8, and 4. Remember, they've got a $283,000 carryover for the Jackpot High Five going into this race. So Blue Bar is going to be my top pick in here for Travis and Jody Cullen. I'm going to follow that one up with the 9-horse Sobel Wilson. Does have the outside, but this guy's put together some pretty nice efforts, especially that June 25th. Throw that breakout. I think he was just overloaded with pace. The 2-horse Boyd Bay is going to be my third pick in here for Marie Dupont and driver Louis Waugh. Showed big, good late speed on the end of his last one. The son of Jimmy Freight with 27 flat on the end of it. The 8-horse DA Super Glow, going to throw this guy in for 4th. This is the Danson Lou, going to make his second start for trainer Jack Darling, and driver Tyler Jones had a nice 5th and made up a lot of ground in that first start. So if they get a bit more aggressive, he's going to be tough. And the 4-horse Bozak, threw him in on the bottom. Let's listen to Chad introduce his field.
Here are the 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings for our final Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots Division. Number 1 is Blue Bar. Travis Cullen owns and drives. Jody Cullen trains. 2, Boyd Bay. Louis-Philippe Waugh, the controls for trainer Marie-Hélène Dupont. Écurie CSL, the owner. Sandy Says. Number 3, Jonathan Drury in the bike. Sean Stacey trains for Hudson Standardbred Stable Incorporated. Trevor Henry driving for Bozak. Scott McEnany trains for Brenda, Mark, and Anthony Lane. Number 5, Lions Lightning. Doug McNair drives. Greg McNair trains. The owner, 3 Lions Racing. Trainer Paul Reed sends out 6, Officer Soldier Boy for owner Brenda Durable in the bike, Sylvain Filion. Connor B, 7, James McDonald, the driver. James Friday Dean trains. Trailer Park Guys, the owner. 8 is DA Super Glow. Tyler Jones aboard. Jack Darling training for his Jack Darling Stables Limited. And 9 in the group is Sobel Wilson. Bob McClure aboard. Otis Hall trains. Owners are Ness Aceto Racing Incorporated and Sean Dunnett. That's your field. For the Jackpot High Five finale, $283,000 plus in carryover money. Grassroots pacing colts and geldings heading to the gate in about 4 minutes.
Let's take one more look at these 2-year-old pacing colts for the final time tonight. So that is the 1-horse Blue Bar. He's going to be my top pick in here. Was a winner in his last and was the easiest of winners. Made his way back around to the front and was last quarter 27 flat. Held off a nice horse too, like a Xander, and Boyd Bay was also in against him in that start there, but he was just much the best. I like the look of him out here. He's going to be my top pick right now, 5-2. The 2-horse Boyd Bay, this is a 2-year-old Jimmy Freight. It looks good out on the track. They're not overly big, some of these Jimmy Freights, but man, they got a nice way of going. Like, look at the big gate on this guy. Looks good out there. I got him in for third coming out of the Marie Dupont stable. Louis Waugh looking for another winner tonight. The 3-horse Sandy Says, this is a Sunshine Beach. What a good looking fella this one is as well. Real nice looking horse. You know, Sunshine Beaches, they send out a lot of nice looking horses. This one's coming out of the Sean Stacy stable. Jonathan Drury on this guy. He sat behind him both morning events, and both of them went well. But in his first start, he ended up making a break at the head of the lane there. I think he suffered a little bit of interference. They got a little sideways, and I think this one took the brunt of it. So I would throw the last line out and just more concentrate on those other 2 lines. Right now, 50-1 for Sandy Says. The 4-horse Bozak is the horse I'm going to throw in on the bottom of my high five ticket. This is a 2-year-old Dancin' Lou. Had both of his starts so far, has had the 9-hole both times. First time taken to the back, closed huge last quarter in 26-3. Next start, he had the 9-hole again, only this way he goes out of there 27-4, showed a little bit of weakness on the end of it, but he's got a middle of the gate to work with in here tonight. Comes out of a tough barn with Scott McEnany. So Bozak, I think he could come up with a nice effort in here. 12-1 right now. The 5-horse Lions Lightning, coming out of the Greg McNair stable, only had the 1 start to show, lost a little bit of ground on the end of it. Got to see a little bit more out of Lions Lightning. Right now, 31-1. 6-horse Officer Soldier Boy. This one coming from the Paul Reed stable. Had 2 decent qualifiers, especially the last one. Showed 27-3 on the end of it. Overall time, a 58 flat for this 2-year-old McWicked. And his first start, 3/4 pole, also kind of involved in a little bit of that tussle, ends up making a break there. I would maybe throw that one out. I think the lines are better than what that last line is going to show you, but right now 23-1 for Officer Soldier Boy. The 7-horse Connor B, this is a 2-year-old Big Jim colt out of a no pan intended mare, trained by James Dean, picked up tonight by James McDonald. James did both morning workouts with this guy. Both of them were good, showed good pace on the end of it, both times sub 28. And then his first start, I thought, was a good one too. He only got beat 3, made up ground last quarter in 26-4, but the back half was 54-4, so that was a good effort. And then his next start was in a gold, where he ended up making a break coming out of there. So James is going to go kind of back to the drawing board with this guy and into the grassroots as opposed to the gold. He should be a little bit better in here, and he's taking some support at 6-1. The 8-horse DA Super Glow, like this guy in here, I'm going to put him in for 4th. I thought he made up a lot of ground in that last effort. Shows a couple of breaks earlier in the morning, but Tyler got along good with him in his last qualifying drive. Trevor drove him in his last start. Again, throw some good movement on the end of it. I think he looks good in here, enough to pick up a piece of it. And the 9-horse Sobel Wilson, not surprised to see him as your favorite. I got him in for 2nd. I think that was a speed break last week. I think he wanted at it, and he couldn't, and it just didn't work out for him. I think Sobel Wilson could come up with an incredibly good effort in here. That's the way I see race number 10. Be back to talk to you on tomorrow night. Will be me and Chad on the desk at 6:30, first post 7:10.
All right, Randy, ready to wrap things up on what's been a real fun Thursday night. Some great-looking performances, and perhaps yet another one to come here in the 10th and final. Good luck if you're playing along in the Jackpot High Five finale. Huge carryover, mandatory payout scheduled for Saturday night. But here come the rookie pacing Colts and Geldings for the final grassroots division of the card. And away they go. They're off in pacing. Lions Lightning right down the center of the gate. He leaves out of there, gets a little fumbly gated. McNair gathers him up, allows him to continue to go forward. Blue Bar down along the inside, 2nd. Boyd Bay 3rd. Parked out 4th. That's DA Super Glow. 3 wide into the opening turn is Sobel Wilson. He's 5th right now and trying to cross over to see if he can get a seat just ahead of Sandy Says, who is followed by Bozak. Then it is Officer Soldier Boy and Connor B. You can see them all from a trailing seed in ninth, 27-4 opening quarter. 2-length leading Lions Lightning takes them into the backstretch at 85-1. Late money poured in on Blue Bar at 3-5. Cullen's not going to sit behind the long shot. He makes his move now. Blue Bar takes over. Lions Lightning now the pocket sitter. Boyd Bay third. Tracking fourth. DA Super Glow. Sobel Wilson trying to tighten up in fifth. 4 more lengths. Sixth to Sandy Says. Brought to the outside is Bozak. 3 more to Officer Soldier Boy. Trailer continues to be Connor B. Halfway home and 57-2. Heavy favorite Blue Bar leads 3 over Lions Lightning. Boyd Bay. Here's Sobel Wilson on the move now for McClure, and he's going to pick up some cover along the way. Boyd Bay out from the 3-hole. To the inside is DA Super Glow. Then Bozak's going to have to pick it up. Sandy Says starts to tire. Officer Soldier Boy is going to get passed here by Connor B. 125-4 for Blue Bar, who takes him to 3/4 on a lead of 2. On the outside, taking over second is Boyd Bay. Then Lions Lightning swung off the pylons, and now starting to close down the center is DA Super Glow. Sobel Wilson gets into gear late here for McClure, but it might be too late as Blue Bar is out to a lead of 6 and pouring it on late here for Cullen. It is Blue Bar to crush in this grassroots. Blue Bar scoring by 6. Second best was Sobel Wilson. Third to Boyd Bay. Fourth, DA Super Glow. Mile time 1:52.3. Unofficial on the board, 19285. Now coming back in front of us, winner of the 10th, taking the final Ontario Sire Stakes Grassroots Division, is number 1, Blue Bar, a 2-year brown colt by all bets off out of the As Promised Dam Feelin' Flush. It's a winning homebred for owner-driver Travis Cullen, driving double on the night for Trav. Jody Cullen, the winning trainer. Second career score in 4 tries, back-to-back in the Grassroots, and how about a 152-3 dominant lifetime performance for Blue Bar? And race 10's official. 1 Blue Bar, heavy favorite, pays $350, $230, $210. Second was 9 Sobel Wilson, $340, $230. Third, 2 Boyd Bay, $3. $2 exact and $9.90. Swinger payouts on the screen. $1 try, $11.05. $1 superfecta, $48.25. Jackpot high five for $1, $341.10. The carryover into Friday's card, $316,195.70. $2 late double, $98.50. The multi-leg wagers, $1 pick, $362.45. Late pick 4 for $1, $76.80. And tonight's late pick 5, $1 return, $228.20. That concludes harness action on a Thursday night from Mohawk Park. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hopefully you enjoyed your night. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday. Back at it tomorrow to kick off another weekend of harness action. 10 races coming your way at 7:10. Catch yours truly and Randy Waples on the pregame show at 6:30. Hopefully we'll see you then. Once again, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Have a safe drive home, and we'll see you here on Friday night. And away they go. They're off and pacing. Lions Lightning right down the center of the gate. He leaves out of there, gets a little fumbly gated. McNair gathers him up, allows him to continue to go forward. Blue Bar down along the inside, second. Boyd Bay third, parked out fourth. That's DA Superglow. 3 wide into the opening turn is Sobel Wilson. He's fifth right now and trying to cross over to see if he can get a seat just ahead of Sandy Says, who is followed by Bozak. Then it is Officer Soldier Boy and Connor B. You can see them all from a trailing seat in 9, 27-4 opening quarter. 2-length leading Lions Lightning takes them into the backstretch at 85-1. Late money poured in on Blue Bar at 3-5. Cullen's not going to sit behind the long shot. He makes his move now. Blue Bar takes over. Lions Lightning now the pocket sitter. Boyd Bay third, tracking fourth. DA Superglow. Sobel Wilson trying to tighten up in fifth. 4 more lengths. Sixth to Sandy Says. Brought to the outside is Bozak. 3 more to Officer Soldier Boy. Trailer continues to be Connor B. Halfway home and 57-2. Heavy favorite Blue Bar leads 3 over Lions Lightning. Boyd Bay. Here's Sobel Wilson on the move now for McClure, and he's going to pick up some cover along the way. Boyd Bay out from the 3-hole. To the inside is DA Superglow. Then Bozak's going to have to pick it up. Sandy Says starts to tire. Officer Soldier Boy is going to get passed here by Connor B. 125-4 for Blue Bar, who takes him to 3/4 on a lead of 2. On the outside, taking over second is Boyd Bay. Then Lions Lightning swung off the pylons, and now starting to close down the center is DA Superglow. Sobel Wilson gets into gear late here for McClure, but it might be too late as Blue Bar is out to a lead of 6 and pouring it on late here for Cullen. It is Blue Bar to crush in this grassroots. Blue Bar scoring by 6. Second best was Sobel Wilson. Third to Boyd Bay. Fourth, DA Superglow. Mile time 1:52-3.
monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.